Respect. Respect.
Good morning and welcome to Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. It's a beautiful morning once again. RCA Dafabet T20 Men's League Challenger Cricket Club taking on IPRC Kigali. I'm here with two captains, Sairam Gopal for Challengers and Michelle for IPRC Kigali, and the third umpire, Nicole Igihozo. It's Challengers will be home team, and we flip the coin. Head is a call.
Head it is.
Head it is. Congratulations for winning the toss. What would you like to do?
Thank you. We're going to have a ball first because according to the weather and the pitch it has been really acting the previous games. We really think we can get to restrict the opposition side below obviously I would say 130 because even though it's a good batting pitch, but the outfield is not that quite well, so we'll try and use it in that way.
All right, the best. Thank you. You have won the you have lost the toss. What would you like to do?
Anyway, we wanted to bat first. Since it's the last match for us, we want to put run scores on the board and to defend it.
Any maximum runs you're looking for?
This is a quite slow wicket, I would say 140, 130, 140 would be a good score.
All right, all the best. All right. The news coming here in the middle. IPRC Kigali winning the toss and elected to bowl first. Good morning once again here at Gahanga 1 IPRC taking on Challengers Cricket Club. IPRC winning the toss and elected to bowl first. Of course, I won't be here alone in commentary. I'm here with Mr. Lee. Good morning, Lee.
Good morning all. Really looking forward to this one. Two good sides. The young bucks from IPRC flying at the moment. So hopefully, if the weather stays set fair, we should be in for a good game today.
Yeah, indeed. As we was looking at the weather, it wasn't looking good, but now we can see that it is have started being clear.
Yeah, lots of rain around early in the Kigali area, but it's dried up nicely and we're ready to start on time. So hopefully that continues and we get a full day's play here.
Yeah, there you can see Mr. Gopaledi and Didier Ndikubimana opening the batting as Didier strike. And Eric Kubimana opening the bowling for IPRC Kigali.
Needs a few runs, Didier. Been a little bit light of recent times in the Elite League and the T20, so I'm sure he's looking to get back on track today. Fantastic young player, opens batting for the national team as well, so plenty of talent here today from both sides. We'll just see if winning the toss and electing to field is the right move. As you say, lots of rain around, so it could be a slowish outfield. Ball might nip around a little bit early.
Yeah, indeed. Checking in the morning while going to the toss, the outfield wasn't that much wet, but again, the small rain that was there, it can cause some slow.
Plenty of noise out there from the IPRC boys. They sound really up for this one, so let's see how they can get started. And again, they'll be looking to shift Didier. Good top order for challengers here, though. Strong batting lineup.
Yeah, play is a call from umpire, the main umpire, Christian Gasana.
Steady start there from Kubwimana, just back of a length, and that's just pushed into the covers for no run.
It's a good start as he keeps bowling straight. He have square leg and deep third man. That's the fielder's outside link.
Just one slip in place. Playing a miss that time from Didier. A bit of a nothing shot outside off stump. Good start from Kubwimana. Back of a length, more wide this time, and a wide given by the umpire. Losing his shape a little bit, but good pace, good carry through to the keeper. Back of a length again there. Pinning Didier in his crease. You can just defend that one out on the offside.
I can see that the pitch is not that bad. The ball is coming.
Plenty of pace, yeah, good bounce there. I'd still just like to see Kubwimana push that ball a little fuller every now and again. He hangs on that just back of a length line. That's better. I like it there. Getting the batter on the front foot, but that's nicely played by Didier. Just eases that into the gap on the offside and gets the scoreboard ticking with a 2.
Yeah, a very good driving there. Good pickup. He just waited for the ball and punch it down to 2. Just opened his account with 2 runs in 4 deliveries.
Well, again, just back of a length, squaring the batter up slightly on that occasion, but comfortably played in the end. Dropped down for no run. Quiet start here. Good over so far from Kubwimana. Finishes off with another dot ball again. Good tight lines, back of a length. Didier can just push that one out into the covers. 3 for no loss after the first over.
Yeah, a very good start from IPRC. Just 3 runs.
See there, Michael marking his run up from the airport end. Similar type bowler to Kubwimana. Just a yard slower, but just shape the ball away a little bit. Again, if there's any swing, it will be early today here.
Saram Gopal just about to face the first delivery.
Again, one slip in place, backward point, almost in a catching position. Third man. And we're just having to lean out of the commentary box. No sweeper on the leg side. Not that we can see anyway. First ball, again, short of a length, but good carry. That's left alone by Saram and through to the keeper. And again, really good carry there. Back of a length again. Sam tries to cut that one away, but it's too tight to the body. No contact and through to keeper again. Both of these bowlers persisting just back of a length. But good pace and carry here today at Gahanga.
Up in the air. Who wants it? Yes, sir. He caught him just down the deep third man.
The back of a length ploy works. Aaron on that occasion gets plenty of bat on it, but can only guide it into the hands of deep third man. And the first wicket down, and good start here from IPRC. They feel on top early here.
A very good bowling from Michel, as he knew maybe the weakness of the batter. I can hear from here in the comment box. They was saying like a catch is coming, and yes, it is.
Yeah, very difficult to control that shot he played. Got good bat on it, but as you say, went straight into the hands down there at third man. And that back of a length ploy works there, you can see, just falling away off the shot slightly. And really, just like catching practice, that one in the outfield.
Indeed. And there we have Hamza Khan joining Didier. These two batters they're playing for national team and they know each other. Hopefully they can communicate each other easily.
Been in good form recently, Hamza Khan. He'll be looking to continue that trend. Plenty of runs in the 50 over cricket and in this 20 overs, so he should be full of confidence. Interesting, we do have a change in the field with Hamza coming to the crease. That backward point we were talking's come across into mid-wicket, and deep square's gone all the way onto the boundary edge. Third man still in place deep. Now a deep square out on the leg side. And that's good cricket. Knows their cricketers there. Hamza, a good puller of the ball, and he just swivels on that one and knocks it down to that fielder on the deep square boundary. Good to see that they've done their homework on the batters there, Katya. They know the field to set.
Indeed, it's very beautiful to see. As you can see, they are changing the field according to the batter who is facing. And the first ball he plays exactly on the same field.
Yeah, totally. They play a lot of cricket out here together, these guys, so they should know each other's strengths and weaknesses. And really good to see. Good captaincy, good thinking there. Good lines again. Keeping it very tight to Didier, not giving him any width. Wonder if we'll see a Didier special soon. Does like a little ramp, a scoop. With a bit of bounce, it wouldn't surprise me to see him going across his stumps and targeting this fine leg boundary. Creative batter. Slightly slower on that occasion, but just losing his line. Pushing it down the leg side. Wide ball given. Good take from the keeper. That was an awkward little bounce to Oscar there behind the stumps, but collected that well. Fuller ball on that occasion, pushed out into the covers, a little mix-up in the running, but a poor throw really coming in. A good throw there. I think Hamza may have been struggling.
Yeah, that was a run-out chance, but again, except the extra run that Mike has given, it was a very good over, taking a wicket, a crucial wicket for challengers.
Be nice to see that run-out chance again. It's a good pickup by LOR in the covers, but the throw was really poor. But yeah, I think he might have been struggling with a direct hit there. And as you say, gets off strike. 6 for 1 after 2. The good start for IPRC continues.
I can see they are trying to put pressure on the batters, giving them more dot balls.
That time he does get a little bit of width, and it's good enough and fast enough on that one. In the air, but over covers head. Runs away for the first boundary to this offside here. Nice shot.
It's a very beautiful shot, knowing that the ball pitched a little bit far, and he decided to go over as he knew there was no extra cover there.
Just a little bit too much width that time from Kubwimana. And very nice hands from Didier. Punches that away. Lovely shot, kept his shape beautifully. Again, this is where I want to see Kubwimana. Does he have that change? Can he get them up fuller? No, it's short again, but it's a leading edge. It's up in the air to the short fine. And there it is. He missed the run out in the last over, but takes the catch. Oh, short fine leg. Leading edge from Didier, and 2 wickets down now.
My goodness, Didier, not a good morning for him. Just after the beautiful shot there in the covers, and ended up losing control there to the next ball, and he's out. A very good start from IPRC. You can see the pressure they are putting on to the batters, taking every wicket just in the power play.
Yeah, 2 wickets early, two of the top batters as well. So they feel on top at the moment. You can see there, all together in the middle. Eric Neo coming to the crease. He's coming to the crease with his side in a little bit of trouble here. 10 for 2. A little bit of rebuilding to be done.
Yeah, I think they will need just at least to have one partnership, because losing early wicket, it is hard for the team. As Eric joined Hamza Khan, these two also can communicate well. They are quick in between wicket, but I can see the sharpness there in the field.
Good young field inside IPRC. We expect to see that. Big wicket of Didier. There is that Fuller delivery in a little bit of shape that we talked about. I do prefer it when he just pushes the one up there. Neo on the front foot there, but the ball just nips away. Lovely piece of bowling. Good shape again. A little bit wider on this occasion. So Neo wisely leaves that one alone. But yeah, a little bit of shape, both in the air and off the pitch. Good to see.
Yeah, it's very good to see from Alec pushing the batter to go for the shot. Yeah, he have a slip there.
Just do feel he just often bowls just that fraction short for me. He's a good swing bowler. When we're on top, and as we can see again there, good full delivery. Losing a bit of patience already. Good bowling.
Very good bowling there, and a good mind as well, just playing with the mind of the batter.
That's the one that annoys you as a bowler. That's just swung too much and missed the off stump. If he'd have kept that one straight, he was in the game. But lovely shape on that delivery.
Indeed, just trying to put pressure again to the batter. And we have seen that he also lost control there.
Yeah, hard hitter Neo. He's trying to go downtown there, but not easy against the swinging ball. Yeah, really good over that from. Oh, the throw comes in. I think it's back of the helmet. Hopefully, no damage done. Physio come and have a look, a little concussion check, but hopefully that was back of helmet. Always keep your eye on the ball as a batter. He's just turned away from the throw there. Quick concussion test out there, but Neo's up on his feet. Again, I think he got a little bit lucky there. I think it's collected mainly the back of the helmet, so hopefully just be a short break in play here. Quick concussion check. But we can see again, good full bowling. And the throw comes in. Yeah, he's just turned away, and that's good job. He is wearing the helmet there. You've got to keep watching the ball.
Yeah, indeed. That's the first thing to do.
But that was a really good over. A 4 early, but then the wicket. And 2 or 3 deliveries beating the outside edge of Neo's bat. So just 10 for 2 from 3 overs.
Michelle coming in to bowl his second over from the airport end. He's also that kind of bowler who can put pressure easily to the batters and play with the mind.
I wonder if he'll be thinking again, having watched that over a cub with Mana, that a touch full is the way to go. Loose shot that time from Hamza. No foot movement, just throwing his hands at the ball.
A very good line there from Michelle. Knowing where to bowl, as you mentioned earlier, knowing the weakness of the batter.
do think looking at the way that it's swinging a little bit, pull is the way to go early. We know that Hamza's very strong cutting and pulling, so let's get him on that front foot. Does just that. Hamza looking to come down the wicket, but that's speared in at his toes. Another dot ball.
That's pressure building. And yeah, sometimes you play with the strength of the batter as well. You can see there is no deep extra cover, and yet Zaid is looking up there, trying to step out and
He does get hold of that one on that occasion. Backward of point, through the hands. Third man running around. Fabulous piece of fielding. Diving stop on the boundary. Saves 2 runs there. We did talk about this young athletic IPRC team, and you've just seen that there. That's a wonderful piece of fielding. Really hunted that down.
yeah, a very beautiful fielding from Francois, diving just to stop runs for his team.
As you were saying, foot's well. There's no protection out there really. Had to come round. I think that's where Michael needs to bowl very tight. Can't give him any room on that offside. There is. Beautiful shot though from Hamza. We talked about his strengths, and he's just swiveled on that, slightly short on the hip, and swivels that round backward a square, and that splits the gap. 4 more runs. Would have all the time in the world to play that shot.
Yeah, very beautiful pickup there from Zed. Knew that there was no one protecting that area.
And that's the danger as a bowler. He knows he's got to ball pretty straight, just straying just slightly too straight, and Hamza's really quick onto that one. Just eases a little bit of pressure that was building on the challengers team.
Yeah, what Michelle needs to do is just to be consistent where he's bowling.
And another chance goes up. That is full of a length. He's tried to go over the top, but on this occasion, toe of the bat. A little bit of gritty there from Emil at mid-off. Takes the catch. And after releasing that pressure, he piles it straight back on with a loose shot trying to go over the top. The ball wasn't really there to drive. And it's the toe of the bat, and it's up in the air, and another big wicket goes down.
Beautiful delivery there after talking about it, just knowing where he bowls, and now ending up taking a very crucial wicket for Hamza. 3 wickets in just power play, 16 on board.
Yeah, that puts the
Interesting.
pressure on the batting team. All of the stats show it's usually bad news for a batting side when 3 wickets go down or more in the power play. So there's some rebuilding to be done, but still plenty of talent in this challengers team. But IPRC feel right on top of the game at the moment.
Yeah, I can see the disappointment for Hamza. Just have a look at that. It wasn't there for
Just loose, isn't it? No real foot movement. Just clears out that left leg and tries to go over the top, but straight to Emil.
You see what we were talking about, knowing that there's no fielder there, and they tried to go over. What a very clever Michelle is.
Yeah, good bowling. Certainly after the ball before, when he'd just been whipped away for a comfortable boundary, pushes it up there, gets the reward.
Here comes the Siraj all the way from Uganda. I have seen him with the ball, and this time he comes in early in the power play, and this is really pleasure to the batters.
Certainly a bit earlier than he expected to be coming to the crease, I'm sure. Like you said, we'll see him with the ball later on, but also a very capable batter. It's a difficult time to come to the crease. 16 for 3. Last ball of the 4th over coming up.
Very good to the bowlers attacking early on, and they are doing it very well.
Decisions to be made for the captains here. I wonder if they will just keep these 2 opening bowlers, keep them going, keep attacking. Again, that short of a length, and on that occasion, guided into the gap. No more than guided, but beautifully timed that. And that's raced away for a 4. Again, he'll be disappointed there. Gone short and wide.
Very beautiful start there from Siraj. Just first ball, and he opens his account with the boundary.
Yeah, Mike will be disappointed with that ball one. It was a bit of a freebie first up for the batter. We were saying, oh, the pressure's on. Well, you want to keep it on, but he's just giving him a really easy one there.
Yeah, it's very beautiful to see as a batter after losing the wickets early on. That is a positive mind. Just knowing that it was a ball to go and he didn't hesitate.
Absolutely. See there, the bench of IPRC looking very happy so far with this start. Manager Jackson there on the end. He'll be delighted with this. And he does. It is Kubwimana to continue. Good move for me. The right on top. Good bowling, but on that occasion, yeah, gets good bat on that. Pushes it to wide, mid-off. Gets off the mark. Never easy as a captain. Only 4 overs per bowler, but I think the right decision for me here when you're on top, try and stay on top. And certainly if they feel they could pick a couple more wickets up with these opening bowlers, they'll be right on top. Another good delivery. Full and straight. It's been very, very good today from Kubwimana.
The openers, bowler, they are doing a great job for their team attacking early on. Imagine here in just 4 overs and already 3 wickets on the board.
And that's a beautiful shot, driven powerfully down the ground. Despairing effort from Emil at mid-off, but it goes through him. Really good. See the difference there between Hamza's where he was dismissed. Really positive footwork from Siraj there. He's right out to meet that and plays a beautiful shot. Full flow of the bat, straight as you like. And just goes through Emil there at mid-off, but deserved 4 runs. That was a beautiful shot.
Very beautiful. Siraj Subuga starting very well with a positive mind. Just driving straight. It is not that many times you can see that kind of shot.
Look very positive from ball one, hasn't he? And again, we can see there, looking to come at the bowler, but good ball on that occasion. And just a little bit of movement, but Siraj is good enough to get plenty of bat on that. Just runs it out to backward point for no run. But yeah, he looks positive. He looks busy.
If they build this partnership, it can be good for them because they still have overs to play.
Shorter one on that occasion. Oh, it's a tough game on bowlers, this T20 cricket. He's seen Siraj coming, trying to drive him, so he's bowled a good short ball, targeting the body. Siraj ducks underneath it, but given us a wide. Tough game being a bowler.
Indeed, and very good watching there from Siraj, knowing where the ball was and tried to leave it instead of taking a risk of going for a shot. I'm telling you, IPRC might have taken 3 wickets early on, but again, the question is how.
Good so far again from Kubberman. He's seen Siraj is looking to drive, so he's just pulled that length back a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, they might have taken every wicket, but again, how are they going to keep on doing that? They end up.
They'll have that interesting decision to make. They will be right on top after the power play, but will they continue with a slip, etc.? Will they keep the pressure on, or will they scatter that field? I often think sometimes when you're on top, you should try and stay on top and not give easy ones and twos to the batters, but it's always tempting in T20 cricket when you can have the boundary fielders to drop them out there.
Yeah, good over number 5, 26 on board. They lost 3 wickets.
See there, people are wrapped up. It's not the warmest day so far here at Gahanga. There's a little breeze, but I'm happy to report at the moment there's no dark clouds around. We look at least set fair for now. Hopefully we can get through both of the games here today. It is Michael to continue. Again, sensible for me.
Eric Niyomugawa facing Michelle.
Oh, that's a beauty. Good pace, little bit of bounce.
Beautiful. You can see the way he also acted to the bowler. He was like, yeah, that was a very good.
He knew he'd bowled a good one there, didn't he? You can say, yeah, the
Yeah.
body language, the follow through, right down at the far end, having a little word. Yeah, it was a beautiful delivery. Good again, back of a length, but nice and straight. Just tries to run that through the gully area, but finds the fielder. Been kept very calm so far, Eric Neo. See there, just 1 from 7. He's an attacking batter. I don't think it'll be long before we see him stepping out and trying to hit him down the ground, but it's looks tough out there at the moment. Just a little bit of running repairs to the keeper, having his shoelace done. That's a little hold up in play. A bit shorter on that occasion, and then he uses the width. That time does find the gap at backward point, runs it down to third man for a easy single.
It's a good placement there from Eric. Just keep rotating like this. It will help them to keep board ticking.
Got more running repairs. The batter's having pad trouble. That's fixed now. Yeah, just feel the line and length that Michael's been bowling. I think that extra fielded backward point would be important. That one's dropped off the hips on the leg side. A chance of hitting. He's gone, but he misses the stumps. Oh, and a big moment there in the game. He'd all 3 stumps to aim at. Plenty of time.
That was close. Telling you, straight hit was going to cause them to lose 4th wicket. I don't know why Batter was running. It was just, just have a look at that.
You can see
He
there,
was very
batter
far.
nowhere near, but a wild throw, evading the stumps and the keeper, allowing them to go through for the single. That could be a big moment. He's looked good since he's come in, Siraj, and that was a big opportunity to remove him. Michael aborts the mission on that occasion. I think something on the ball. Always good to stop if you don't feel comfortable. Back at the top of his mark now. And good cricket. Good soft hands there. Just drop down in front of him, and that time it's a good early call from both batters. And no mix-up on that occasion. Comfortable single.
It's a good communicating from these 2 batters as they are stealing a run. This is totally different from the previous one.
Yeah. Took all the pace off that time. He was really good soft hands, so it was an easy single. Last ball of the power play coming up. And it's a good ball, full and straight. Siraj just getting the bat down on that late, just squeezing it out to the leg side, but no run, and that does end the power play. 29 for 3 from the 6 overs here.
A very good power play used for IPRC, taking 3 wickets with only 29 on board.
Helmet coming out, so it looks like we'll be changing to some spin. We did see spin dominating in the 50 over league a couple of days ago, so I did expect to see the spinners featuring heavily today.
Yeah, Rindiro Brace coming in to bowl after power play. Some spin there.
And as we said, they have. It looks a lot less threatening field now. The sweepers have gone out. We've got nobody in front of square on the leg side, but they have kept the slip in, which is good to see. Back your young spinner. Just short of a length on that occasion. Throw comes in, a dive, and he's safe. Another little mix up there between these batters. We've seen both kinds of running. We've seen the good and the bad so far. Be interesting to see the replay of that. Again, another direct may have had him in trouble, but good to see him putting in the dive.
Yeah, and that was very... Ooh, that looks close.
Very, very, very close.
That was very beautiful throw there.
Pushed a bit flatter that time, front of the hand. It's just punched out to long off for an easy single. And the batter just having to have some running repairs after that dive.
Siraj on strike, facing spin now. Let's see what approach from him.
Flighted that time, but too flighted. Siraj just waits on that one and just launches it over long on. Lovely clean strike. That lands on the banking for the first maximum of the day.
Very good from Siraj. Having a positive mind, I mentioned this area. It is not that many times you can see a batter who comes early in unexpectedly and having this positive mind.
Yeah, lovely shot that, wasn't it? Just waited for it. It was slightly forward. It was tossed up there. And unsurprisingly, as often happens, then it's a bit quicker, a bit flatter the next ball. Punched into the covers, but finding the fielder on that occasion. Let's see there, just a bit more flight on it. He's just down on one knee. Just deposits that on the banking. A lovely shot.
Yeah, as Siraj also bowls a spin, he might know how to play them.
Yeah, just played that on length. And again, touch quicker, flatter. Punched out to long off for an easy single.
And now we bring Eric on strike, facing the last delivery of the over.
Very loud call of no that time. End of the over.
37 on board. They lost 3 wickets, 7 overs gone.
Yeah, recovering well here. Challenges after those early wickets. Siraj looking very dangerous, 16 from just 11. Niobe calmed at the other end, but important that no more wickets were down. You can see he's not been happy with the pads. He's just Another short little breaking play here as he's just sorting himself out.
Changing again to pace bowler as Francois bowling from the airport end. He's bowling to Siraj.
Been impressed with what I've seen from Francois the last few weeks. Looks to have a very controlled action. Everything looks very simple and repeatable. Nice straight lines. It's another good talent we've got here in Rwanda. Starts off with a no ball. Launched into the offside. The catch is taken, but was a no ball. And unbelievably, another batter hit with a ball coming in, the return throw. Again, you've got to keep your eye on the ball. And that one looks like it may have just missed the helmet, that one. And the batter's down. We're having another concussion check here. Throw coming in from the deep from Emil on the first bounce. I think that one's just got him under the helmet.
I hope he gets better. You can see he's rubbing just back on shoulder.
Let's see here, it's a powerful throw comes in. And again, he's not watching the ball. You can see from that, he's not watching the ball, and that's just cleaned him up. And yeah, I think on that occasion, Neo got lucky with his, hit him on the back, but got most of the helmet. I think that one's just missed the helmet, got him on the neck somewhere, and that will be painful.
There you can see over number 2 and 3 getting a wicket there, and number 4, which was expensive, but again took wicket from that one, 4th over.
Yeah, just see there that they've steadied the ship though, these two. See their little partnership building. Siraj and Eric Neo, nothing to speak of up the top of the innings there. You can see this partnership really. 23 from just 21. Dragging them back into this. And there's the boundary board. Hamza Khan got away a couple today, but couldn't go on. And there is the table, as you can see. Challengers sitting on top. It's a big game. The top two here. Absolutely. IPRC there, just 2 points behind. Really good net run rate, as we can see. So it's a big game today. Whoever wins will be sitting top of that table. Happy to report that Siraj is up. Looks like he's rubbing his shoulder. Maybe it was shoulder, not neck. That doesn't affect his bowling later on, but good to see he's back up and play's about to restart. There's the free hit. Lofted out into the covers. Again, there's a bit of a mix-up between these two batters.
Good fielding from Erwa, just allowing them to take one.
Still lots of noise from these IPRC. You can hear Kubwimana Way to my left, really encouraging everybody on. Another powerful shot though on the leg side, and ooh, long on gets a hand on it, but can't prevent it from going over for a 4. Another powerful strike.
That was really good, powerful shot. But again, it was a good effort from the fielder, even though he was a little bit far. And that's the way to go from Siraj, trying to build a partnership as Eric gives him strike.
Yeah, really good shot that. Played it on the up. It wasn't short, and he hard to time it as powerful as he did, but he got that on the top of the bounce, and it was a beautiful shot. Lots of power. Francois there just falling away, pushes that down the leg side and a wide, and scoreboard's just ticking at the moment. It's Fuller on that occasion. He's lifted that out to the leg side, and I think he's going to get away with it. Drops safe. Not as convincing a stroke on that occasion. Got underneath the ball, but got away with it. Landed it in a safe area, and it runs away for 4.
Just use of it there. He knew there was big gap there as the fielder was far, and he decided to go just in between them.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
didn't time that one as well, did he? Just closed the face on that one. Didn't keep it going through the ball, but still got enough bat on that for it to one bounce away for a boundary. Big over this so far from challengers. And that big over comes to an end. That's full and that's straight through Siraj, and the danger man has gone. What a piece of bowling that is. It was looking like challengers over, but it doesn't look like that anymore. Straight through him. He's trying to drive that one. Good ball.
Very beautiful delivery there. As a batter, also you can see he's told the bowler that was very beautiful delivery, and he just taking a very big wicket. He was the man who was dangerous. 25 runs in 15 deliveries. What a beautiful strike! But he has to depart as Martin Akaezu comes in to join Eric. I have seen Martin also can do something.
Let's have a look at this delivery. Yeah, it's a very good ball. You can see again just that bat face closing, coming across the ball slightly. And that just goes through the gap between bat and pad. Looking to drive again, but that's a big wicket. It just felt like the momentum was shifting back to challengers, but yeah, big wicket. Certainly lots of power, Martin. Hits a long ball, but always likely to give you a chance. Really good comeback from the young bowler there. Been an expensive over, but he won't mind now he's seen the back of Siraj, that big wicket. Big appeal first up. There were 2 noises, but I think it might have been both pads rather than bat.
I think I would love to see that on the replay.
Vero had a good look at that one. It does lots of movement in Nip's back. A close one, but umpire deciding on that occasion it's just doing a little bit too much, but well worth a shout. And that's shorter on that occasion. Fast hands through that, just chips it over the vacant gully area. Down one bounce for that deep third. Gets a single. So 13 from that over, but the all-important wicket.
As Mr. Lee takes a little break, I will be joined with Gary. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning. Lovely to be back here at Gahanga today. Great game underway. Really good start from IPRC.
It's very beautiful to see how IPRC started.
They've had really great energy, I think, in the field. Very much up for the game today. I think big clash at the top of the table. You can see the field very energized and a great start from them. Just a single there, knocked out into the leg side. Easy one.
We've seen Martin Akaezu performing well. Hopefully this time also he tries to build a partnership with Eric.
I think an important partnership this one with 4 down already. I think they'll be looking to steady the ship a little bit. Only 8 overs gone.
Yeah, I think the runs are a bit okay, but again the problem is wicket.
Yeah, they're scoring at a reasonable rate. I think they'll be happy with 51 on the board after 8 overs. But as you say, it's the 4 wickets lost that will be concerning them.
Just pushing it hard to the long on, and they are getting a single, which is okay. If they continue like this, they may end up they get somewhere and try to stay longer.
Just straight into the covers there for no run. Yeah, I agree. I think good time now just to try and score some singles, keep the scoreboard ticking over, keep a couple of wickets in hand so that perhaps last 3 or 4 overs, chance to go a bit bigger.
Very good bowling from Rindy Robles. Last delivery in this over gave away only 2 runs. Use of it there, down deep, extra. And that would be the end of over number 8, 52 on board, 4-4.
Yeah, good over for IPRC. That just the 3 runs coming from it. They'll be very happy after that big wicket in the last over to bring the screw. Looking like a really good position for them now.
Two batters having conversations. I'm pretty sure maybe he's saying that there is no rush. We still have other 10 overs, 11 overs, I beg your pardon. We still need to build a partnership.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think key partnership this. No need for anything silly. Key to keep some wickets in hand for later in the innings. 11 overs, a long time to go. Good fielding in the covers there.
Very beautiful stop there from Jean-Michel, doing a great job for his team, knowing that there was no one backing him up.
Club down to long off for a single. Slightly short of a length that ball. Good hands through it, but picked up the fielder straight to him. Taken cleanly, just one run. Big swing and a miss there. Good start to the over.
I think he's trying to go big, which is really not necessarily at this moment, as he sees there's some fielders deep down. He just needs to keep rotating. No need of trying so much things.
Yeah, I think a very, very valid point. The field's well spread at the moment. Plenty of singles on offer. Seems to be determined to go big on almost every ball at the moment. Long way to go in this with over 10 overs still to bat. I think a bit more knocking around the ones and twos, picking out the gaps is probably the way to go for a while, steady the ship.
Yeah, it helps you as a batter as well when you keep rotating. You don't have pressure. Pin air, who wants it? And yes, it
Got
is.
it.
This is creating pressure to the batters. We have seen him a couple of times trying to step out and go hard, and that will be the end of Eric, who faces 17 deliveries with only 6 runs.
Yeah, nicely taken down there at long off, but really straight to him again, trying to go big. Just aerial, nowhere near hard enough to get to the boundary. Well taken and deep.
That is what we have been talking about, having deep fielders who are outside the ring and you're trying to go for big shots, which was not really necessary. Just try to build another partnership. A good one can make you reach somewhere. Just have a look at that. It was very beautiful delivery. I don't know why he decided to go up. At least he should have punched that ball down and rotate.
Yeah, it was a good length ball right on the stumps. Difficult one to hit away to the boundary there. Got underneath it a little bit too much, really not got the distance, and frankly caught halfway to the boundary in the end. Big wicket for IPRC though.
And here comes the Refty Nadil. I think this is going maybe to work somehow. If they rotate only, they can create pressure to the fielders. Because this combination of lefty and right-handed batters can be a little bit tricky.
Left-hand, right-hand combo in batting gives the field something to think about. Bowler something else to think about now. Really now, everybody keep up.
Gaje continues to bowl his last delivery.
New bat. Found the edge, but safely all along the ground there. Boundary single taken. New bat mark.
End of 10 overs, 56 on board, 5 wickets gone.
Yeah, we see the projected score there now dropping down to 112. Run rate slowing after those last couple of overs. 2 big wickets taken. Really does feel like IPRC are on top at the moment. Energy's really up amongst the fielders. Lots of noise out there. I think they'll be looking to turn the screw in the next over or two.
Praise continues to bowl from the pavilion end. He's going to bowl his third over, gave away only 11 runs. Yes, he didn't take a wicket, but is someone who can give you just punch it down, drive it down there to the long off and rotate. Yeah, Rindiro is someone who cannot take that many wickets, but again, he can stop to give away that much runs.
Yeah, he dragged that one down a little bit. Bit shorter than he would have liked, so he'll be pleased just to go for one off that. Wide ball down the leg side. Just needs to get a bit of control back in his bowling now. Batsman come back for a second, comfortable enough.
Very beautiful backing from Isai. And that was racing away to the boundary, but he really did a fantastic job there, saving his team 2 runs.
Yeah, I think the spin on the ball beat the first fielder, but great backing up on the boundary there. Saves 2 runs. Another ball dragged down, played out over the covers, taken by the fielder on the boundary on the bounce. Just 1 run taken. Nice ball there, dot ball. Much better length there. Yeah, seems to have found a nice length to bowl now. Troubling the batsman. Just played square for no run. Fires that one in a bit more.
That was
Wide
good.
ball.
That was good calling from Martin.
Yeah, batsman through for a quick single off the wide. Again, clubs straight down the ground, but taken on the bounce by the man on the boundary. Good fielding again, limits them to a single. And after a bit of a shaky start to that over, he recovered well, the bowler. Brought it back and not conceded too many there. I think IPRC will be pretty happy with the current run rate. They'll feel very capable of chasing a total around the projected score of 116.
A good calculative cricket from Martin as well, just wanting to face more deliveries.
And nice to see the first signs of blue sky coming over today. Play underway on both pitches here at Gahanga. Also play underway in Div 2 up at IPRC. So from a pretty rocky start to the morning weather-wise, all 3 games underway.
That was good delivery. As Gary taking a break, I welcome you again, Mr. E.
Thank you very much. The calming in so far from Martin. Probably the last real danger man who can put a big damage to this scoreboard. He's a powerful striker when he gets going. And he's clubbed that one away through the covers. A despairing diving effort, but it evades the fielder. And as we say, power to burn this man, and that goes away for another boundary, much needed. See how close the fielder got to this one.
Beautiful shot there, trying to go hard.
Yeah, really good power. Powerful man. And safe on that replay. No chance really for the fielder inside the circle. Fuller ball on that occasion. Not very well timed by Martin. Looking to go through the offside. It's thick inside edge. Runs along the ground all the way to long on.
A good striking from Martin, who doesn't want to lose any ball. Trying to go hard down the ground.
He's set in there now, Martin. I'm sure he will be looking to step on the accelerator. Nadir will just look to rotate the strike, get Martin back on.
Yeah, I think Martin is taking his time to start accelerate. As you can see, he's trying to keep stretching the inning as he know that he's the one who left to control the inning.
What we'd like to see a bit more from Martin is that bit of patience, get himself in. There's not huge amounts of time in T20 cricket, but there is a little bit of time. It's worthwhile just absorbing a few balls early. Certainly when you're someone who has as much power as Martin, he can catch up a strike rate in no time with a few big sixes. So he'll be looking to kick on from now. He's well set there, 13 from 14 deliveries. Elegant looking shot that time from Nadir. Just leans on that one, knocks it out to long off, rotates the strike. Good cricket. It's the end of the over. 12 overs gone here. 70 for 5. 8 remaining. See there the projected score 117. Sure, Challenger will feel they'll need a little bit more than that to be competitive.
Yeah, indeed. And Nadil, someone who known as the best bowler for the team and on the national side as well. But he's that kind of player who really want to perform as well in the batting. You can see he's trying to do something for his team.
Yeah, fabulous left arm spinner. Plenty of bowling in challenges. His national team partner, Zappi, will be opening up. So they'll have to bat well. And speaking of national team bowlers, we're going to see a change at the pavilion end. The young off spinner, Emile, coming on. Again, good move this, certainly when there's a left-hander on strike, I think. Turning the ball away from the lefty.
Emil, we have seen him doing a fantastic job with the ball.
Loose start there, though. Quick delivery. Push down the leg side, but a little bit of thigh pad, or a little bit of pad on that, rather. Saving the wide. Nadir's done his job, got off strike. And I'm sure Martin will be waiting for anything that's too full. Yeah, it's a good length.
Good work from the keeper, trying to get rid of Martin as they know he's a dangerous player. Yes, he's 13 in 15, but he can catch up very quickly, as you mentioned earlier, with few sixes.
I think it's good bowling from Emil. He obviously knows Martin very well. Keeping it outside that off stump.
I can see the keeper also trying to put pressure on Martin, saying like, go and I will take you out.
Odd looking shot, that one. Just prodded it really into the leg side, but gets off strike. A good start here from Emil. Tempted sweep that time from Nadir. Misses the ball. Big appeal for LBW. I think we've just seen a little signal from the umpire. He feels that was a bit high. First sweep we've seen attempted. Value of the left hand right on there. Emil just losing his line, pushing it down the leg side. Wide given.
Yeah, I think he wants to bowl just straight to the stumps in the middle. Right there.
That's a fabulous delivery, isn't it? A bit of drop on that one, a little bit slower, and that does turn. Catches the outside edge, but just enough on that to evade the keeper. It's a lovely ball. And there's that sweep. And yeah, nice and straight, but too high. Good call for me by the umpire there.
13 overs gone, 73 on board for 5. Seven more overs to come. Are we expecting to see some big shots now from Martin as he accelerates?
Been very sensible, really, from him so far. We can see again there, just taking what's on offer, just knocking that into the leg side. And one thing is, he's a fantastic athlete, but dangerous, dangerous too as the throw comes into the bowler's end. I think another direct would have seen the batter in trouble.
Yeah, indeed. But as we can see, Martin really wants to face more deliveries as they are pushing hard to 2.
Martin not realising that not everybody's quite as quick at running as he is.
Indeed.
Wide ball again. A little bit sloppy. And there is that fuller ball he's been waiting on. Catcher called it. That's his real strength. Lots and lots of power. The bowler just over pitching on that occasion. Full swing of the bat, and that's flown away to the boundary.
Very beautiful power behind there for Martin. That is the ball he was waiting for. Just putting away that ball, taking away out of Gahanga.
Yeah, difficult man to bowl to. So much of his batting is just on length. Can't afford to just let him swing those arms. As we can see there, that was a big, big hit.
Yeah, indeed. I think it's a lost ball as umpire requesting to have another ball. Oh, yeah, they got it.
And I can see that's the better length to Martin. Don't let him free those arms. Tuck him up a little bit. I wonder if the IPRC captain's thinking about bringing on back one of his strike opening bowlers. That Eric or Michael, they both bowled really well up top. Might be just a case of trying to get one of them back into the attack, trying to pick up this valuable wicket. No point saving them right to the end if Martin's done the damage already. Gets tucked round the corner. Martin's slow to set off, but he is quick at least. He does have that in his locker.
Very beautiful calling from Nadil. He was ready. He was watching other fielder. He knew that the fielder was a little bit slow, and he decided to go.
Good call from Nadir. He was running to the danger end. And every run does feel like it's going to be vital, so they are going to need to keep putting the pressure on the fielders. Oh, and that's a loose shot. Bit of a half tracker, and Nadir could have put that anywhere, and he's just leant back on that. Totally mistimed it and hit that straight to the cover fielder for a comfortable catch. Be very disappointed with that. That he could have hit that anywhere.
Yeah, there was no controlling well. It didn't hit in the power spot and ended up giving away his wicket.
He'll be annoyed with that. That was a loose ball, and he's just giving it away, really. We see here, pretty loose. It's pretty short and wide, and he's just leaning away from that. Not made very good contact at all, and the easiest of chances to the cover fielder there.
Zapi Bimenyimana, the smasher, comes in to join Martin. I think this is time to attack, but I don't know if going to free himself as they still have some overs to go and they lost wicket. 6 wicket gone. Let's see the approach he's going to use.
We usually only see him go one way, Zappi. He likes to go very hard. It can be very dangerous. Another one who strikes a long ball. Again, will he go from ball one, or will they just try and knock this around for 2 or 3 overs? I think he'll be going for it. Very watchful first delivery.
And that will be the end of 14 overs, 83 on board for 6.
See there, it's pretty short, it's pretty wide. But acres of space on that offside, but somehow managed to pick out the fielder. Yeah, he'll be very disappointed with that, Nadir. Meal to continue from the pavilion end. Rejected, so we see there, it's still just hovering around that 120 mark. Much quicker delivery that time from Emil. Nice shot by Martin though. Just taking what's on offer, punching that down the ground for the single.
Zapi on strike facing Emil. We have seen Zapi trying to go harder at this moment. Is he going to do that? Or is he going to just keep rotating and give strike to Martin?
Losing his line again on that occasion. I think you can tell that the ball is a little bit scared of these two's powers. He's bowling pretty quickly here. The back his skills. We've seen that this wicket is turning. Might just have to be brave. And again, losing the line, straying onto the pads, and Zappi just spins on that one. Gets plenty of wood on that, away for a boundary towards the scoreboard. Yeah, he's just bowling very quick and flat here, Emil.
It's very good. I knew that the ball was spinning away to the leg side and no one was protecting that side. And very good opening his account with a boundary.
And there is that lack of patience. Ball outside the off stump. Zappi's tried to drag that one over to the leg side. He's got a decent amount of bat on it, but it's a long boundary out there. And ended up comfortable catch taken by the sweeper.
Yeah, Zapi can give you quick runs, but again, to stay longer on the wicket. As you can see, the fielders had no problem at all giving Zapi to face. Just have a look at that. He lost the patience and he didn't connect it well. The power was there, but the control was not there and ended up giving Eme an easy catch.
Difficult ball to try and launch into the stands, that one. So you're just leaning back, getting slightly under it. Another wicket goes down. Brings Mushtaq to the crease.
Mushtaq Mohammad comes in to join Martin.
Be very interested to see Martin's approach when he is on strike next. He might just decide that he needs to just go big, chance his arm a little bit. Running out of partners at the other end. He will be on strike. Mr. Mohammed there, just on the back foot, knocks that to the leg side. No fielders inside the circle on the leg side, so that's an easy single. It looks like they are just about to change that. Fielders coming in. Mid wicket inside the circle. As predicted, Martin might just have decided he has to go. A few big hits from him could change this scoreboard.
Yeah, I think he has answered your question. You can see the intent is to go hard.
Must have given himself a little talking to. Very watchful on that last delivery. Plays that with a lot of respect and just forward defensive there. Back to the bowler. 15 overs gone here. 90 for 7. For me, I think I'd have seen one of the opening strike bowlers back into the attack. Look to get that big wicket of Martin. Back your bowlers, back your best bowlers, get them on. Looks like we're saving them till the end, but with the better bowlers on up top, I think we could have brought the end a bit sooner. Only 3 wickets needed. And a miss that time. It's back of a length, tries to run it down, but no bat on that. Slightly awkward stop behind the stumps there from Oscar. Going to him on the half volley, never easy.
And I think if Challengers reaches on 130, it can be an interesting game.
His extras just building up slightly. Another wide push down the leg side. I'd just like to have seen them try to be a bit more clinical. Get the opening bowlers back on. Trying to pick up these last few wickets and trying to keep them under that 100 mark. Fuller delivery outside off on that occasion. Again, no bat on it.
And I love the way Francois thinking. He know that the batters are not. He's not using the feet, and he decided to bowl on the offside. He's just sending the arms. It's good to see.
Good bowling there. Nice tight lines. It's back of a length.
I think they are okay with the dot balls because they are putting pressure on the batter.
Totally agree. All of these dot balls will just building up the pressure on Martin. Can he stay patient or wait for the bad ball, or will he just feel he has to attack everything now? Just following him on that occasion, ducking into the body. Awkward ball to play, but just gets enough bat on that to run it down, but no run.
And now the 2 deliveries remaining, and yet Martin need to face the next over. And that's pressure we were talking about, putting pressure on the Martin, pushing him to go hard.
Full toss on that occasion, played out to the covers, but finds the fielder. Mistimed, really. No real power on that. No run. Feel he'll missed out slightly on that full toss.
A very good over, except the extra run. Last delivery to come.
Finishes a fine over, as you say, just one coming from it, the extra. Keeping Martin off strike. There's 4 overs remaining now. This will be the decision, won't it? Can Martin stay patient, or will he just be teeing off now? Sure, they will feel that at the moment they're not going to have enough runs. Projector score just coming down slightly, 114. They do have some good bowlers though, Nadir Zappe, Raj, so but I think they'll feel they need slightly more than 114.
Yeah, and I think this is going to push them look for two, and they may end up getting a run out because Martin will need to push hard and run twos so that he can face.
Absolutely. If your challenge is you want Martin to eat up most of these last balls, and there is that lack of that patience. He's tried to club that one to the leg side, and they fielded so well so far of IPRC, and that's the easiest of all of the catches that's gone down. You can see here Martin going across his stumps, trying to go big. Gets no real contact on that. That's just very casual fielding.
My goodness, what the skipper has done. Just dropping a big fish. As just we mentioned earlier, that he may end up losing control and tries to go harder. And now you can see.
Yeah, it was perfect from IPRC until the drop catch, wasn't it? They kept Martin off strike. Martin felt he had to go. He sent up the easiest of chances. I don't know if there was just a little bit of miscommunication between the bowler and the fielder there. They were both potentially in the running to catch it, but no excuses really. Simple chance. Good cricket there from Mushtaq. Just again on the back foot, punches it into the leg side, picks up the one, gets Martin back on strike. Will that turn out to be a big moment, the drop catch, or can Emil pick him up again? Quicker delivery, beautiful shot by Martin, powerfully struck through the covers, but straight at the fielder.
Yeah, very beautiful fielding from Daniel there. Doesn't allow the ball to pass him.
Wringing his hands a little bit, that was powerful. There's a slightly fuller ball and a great piece of fielding by Emil.
Very beautiful. You can see those are strong shots, but they are stopping them.
Be a little bit frustrated, Martin. 2 powerful shots back to back, but no runs picked up. Sets himself again there and just punches that through the covers. It's only 1 run.
Yeah, which is okay for IPRC. Doesn't matter if they get 1.
Totally agree. They won't be too worried about the singles now. It's just trying to stop any boundaries at the end. Martin on strike.
94 on board, 7 wickets gone in 17 overs, just 3 overs to go.
Here we are seeing the opening ball. Michael returning to the attack. The airport end. Bowled fantastic up top. Picked up the wickets in the power play.
Yeah, and he's going to bowl to Martin after dropping him. Let's see what he can do this moment.
Yeah, needs to forget about that drop, but it was a bad one. It's one of those that's hard to get from the mind. Martin goes deep in his crease.
Yeah, we can see Martin doesn't want to run a single.
No, I think he feels he needs to hit some boundaries here.
Yeah.
That was good length from Michael to him. We know Martin's strength, that full ball. Oh, that is a full ball, but it's nice and tight. Good Yorker.
A very beautiful bowling there from Michelle. Doesn't allow him to free his arms.
Feel that something has to give here. I think there's a big shot coming. Dot ball's been racking up over these last few hours. And again, he's deep in his crease. And there we go. Deep in his crease, but can only get an inside edge on that and chops it down onto the stumps. You felt something was going to have to give. And that occasion, it's the wicket of Martin. Good bowling again. Good length. Back of a length. He just chops that down onto the stumps.
I think Martin just heard you. You said it like big thing is coming, and he ended up losing control. I mean, he lose the patience. Can see he's so disappointed. They still have 2 overs, and 2 overs can make a difference. And that will
Yeah,
be the
difficult
end.
decisions to make as the batter, aren't they? There, you know, he's the last recognised player. You can see there, 25 from 32. They just did a good job of keeping him calm towards the end. We can see there, pretty agricultural shot. No balance. Always feel a little bit disappointed when you chop that down onto the stumps, but didn't really keep any shape at all to get good bat on that.
Here comes Evod joining Mustak. Not many times you can see Evod coming in, but yes, they lost wicket. He have to come and face 2 more overs.
Certainly, if you're IPRC now, you'd love to try and keep this under the 100. Pick up these last couple of wickets. Always that little mental barrier if you're chasing less than 100 is good.
At least if they reach 110. Before I was talking about 130, but I'm not seeing that happen since they lost crucial wickets.
130 feels a long way away now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. But just 110 can work.
I wonder what will be the approach of these batters now. There's plenty of singles on offer if they just think they can knock it around, but yeah, always tempting to just chance your arm, have a swing, and hopefully pick up some boundaries. But yeah, just it's been a little bit ragged these last 10 overs. Quite a lot of extras, quite a lot of wides, no balls. I'm sure they will feel if they do get to 110 that they've you know, they could have kept them under the 100 with just some tighter bowling and less extras.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they have to do, just reduce these extras.
To line that time of on the front foot. It's good bat on that, but it's straight out to Daniel. Mid wicket, no run.
I think now we will have to say at least let them reach in the triple, just 100, because the way the bowlers are doing, the way fielders are doing, and the batters are just wanting to knock around with no runs. So now if they reach 100, maybe at least.
Yeah, difficult decisions for the batters. Obviously, the tail enders are in. Shouldn't really be their job, but there's certainly no point just blocking the ball now. They may as well chance their arm, even if it's just a few edges that fly away. You never know. Swing hard. Hope for the best sometimes.
Exactly. It's just 2 overs to go.
Emil to continue. It's another one for me. I've just been tempted. Kubwiman has got an over left. I'd have been tempted to get my strike bowler back on, try and wrap this innings up, but it's going to be Emil to continue. Bowl his last over. And will we see the batters now? Taking the gamble, having a swing. I think that was the plan, but good bowling by Emil follows the batter on that occasion, cramped him for room. He can only cross bat that down to long on for a single.
Just 4 runs away to reach the 3-digit. Evod on strike, who haven't yet opened his account.
And there is a big hit down the ground. He's got a lot on that, but is it going to be enough? It just is enough. A leap there by the fielder, not the tallest fielder at long on, and it just goes over his head and lands just a yard over the ropes. That's what we're talking about. 2 overs left. Go big or go home.
I'm telling you, you can see Evod raising his bat. Unexpected. He didn't expect that to happen.
It kept us all on our toes there. It had me out of my chair, but you can see the despairing effort by the fielder, but just couldn't knock that back into play. Again, for me, the 100 is up now. Why have we kept Kubwimana back to the end? Be more ruthless. If you are a tail ender, you're usually much happier to have a go at the off spinner rather than the fast men up top. So I think we've just given him a little bit of an opportunity there, and I'm sure he'll be swinging for the fences again here. Again, drifting into the pads, but a little appeal there, but that's going comfortably down the leg side as Emil's followed him.
Evod, who is striking on 100.
Fuller again goes for that big swing, doesn't make good contact that time. Little inside edge squirts that out to backward square. It's just a single.
Yeah, we are hoping to see the same from Mustak.
Just 7 balls remaining in the innings. There's no point blocking now. Quicker one that time from Emil. Tracking down the wicket. Just gets enough bat on it. Bounces that over the head of the bowler for a single. What's going on out there? And somehow they've turned that single into a double, and it just continues to be a little bit ragged towards the end of the innings from IPRC here.
Last over coming in 105. Evod on strike.
Surely will be. Kubwimana coming on for his last over. I feel he should have used it already. He looked dangerous in his opening spell, bowled really nicely. As we can see there, the extras. Could they be costly in this? Far too many extras, really.
Yeah, and the 69 dot balls. There are too many in T20 game.
Yeah, 17 extras. Obviously, lots of extra deliveries that gives as well. So if they do reflect back on this, they'll realise that, yep, they're probably going to keep them to a good score, but it could have been so much better if they'd have just tightened up a little bit. Here's Kubwiman, a change of end for him, opened from the pavilion end. We'll ball this last over from the airport end. Evode on strike. He's got 1-6 to his name. He'd love another one. Pinned on the back leg that time. Good bowling from Kubwimana. Full and straight. Sun just breaking through here a little bit at Gahanga, which is always nice. Slightly brighter. Blue skies over to the left. Always nice to see. And that's a big appeal down the leg side. The fielding team, I think, convinced there's some bat on that. I'm not sure why the wicketkeeper's appealing to square leg for the caught behind. Although, having been given out caught behind on this very ground by a square leg fielder, maybe that answers it. By a square leg umpire, rather, but always a difficult one, that one for the umpire. Very difficult as an umpire to tell whether that's a bit of inside edge or a bit of thigh pad, but the fielding side were convinced.
Knocks him out. And that will be the end of Evod, who gave 8 runs to his team.
As we said, I think if IPRC do reflect on this game, the extras will be one of them, and whether they're going to win or lose. But again, just for me, backy strike bowlers, I feel they could have cleaned this innings up earlier. Just too much following the set plan. Our opening bowlers bowl the power play, and then the last couple of overs get them in. You can see there, it's really fine bowling. Batter will feel he's a little bit unlucky, but he's followed in nicely, and that's clattered into the stumps off the pads.
Nganji Abdullah comes in last wicket, 106 on board.
So you can see there, Kubwimana, good figures. Well, 3 of those hours in the power play. Be looking to knock another one over, get his reward at the end of the innings.
4 more delivery and 4 runs to reach that 110. Are we going to get that 110? It's a last wicket.
I think wherever they get to, they're going to have to bowl well. They're also going to need wickets in the power play, I feel. Get to that 110, that's the sort of total. If IPRC gets off to any sort of start with the bat, that shouldn't be enough. So challengers will have to look to attack with the new ball. And the extras continue to rack up. Probably going to be second top scorers, second or third top scorers, the extras. Could they prove costly?
Yeah, I think this is too much extras in T20 game, as you mentioned, Arya. Imagine if they should have not bowled those extras, they may end up getting in 80s, but now they have reached it in 3 digits.
Very full. Appeal goes in. It's going to be a run out chance at the far end. But it's another wayward throw from Elward. He'd all 3 stumps to aim at and lots of time to set his feet. But it didn't look that close as a throw. Leg by's given. Again, good bowling from Kubwimana. Little shake of the head there. I think he feels that's a close LBW.
Maybe we can see that on the replay.
Paevero says not out. He's angling the ball in, so maybe she felt it was tracking down the leg side, but was very full. And there is an inside edge. Good piece of field. Another throw at the stumps and another miss. But great fielding down there. That was going fast, diving away to the right. Here is that appeal. And no, I'm siding totally with the umpire on that occasion. Missing leg stump for me, going down. But good bowling at this stage. Good place to bowl, following the batters, not allowing them to free their arms. But I think that would have missed leg stump.
Last delivery, 109 on board.
Punched out into the covers. They'll take a gamble on the 2. And they're going to get the 2. That's good running. And yeah, I'm sure IPRC will, if you'd have offered them 111 before the start of play, you'd have probably said they'd take it. But if they reflect on that, I feel they've let them get 20 runs too many, and that could prove costly. Join us later on for the second innings.
IPRC Kigali will need 112 runs in 20 overs. There you can see someone who contributed, Martin Akayezu, 25 in 32 deliveries. He tried to control but ended up giving away. Yeah, and Siraj also a good strike rate for 166, 25 runs in 15 deliveries. Very good partnership there from Eric and Siraj. 33 in 24 deliveries. And Nadil and Martin, 29 runs in 24 deliveries. But again, as you mentioned earlier, these extras are too many in T20.
Yeah, nothing really much to speak of on the batting cards. Just those 225s from the middle order. And we can see there pretty good falling figures all around. Wickets shared around. Everybody in the wickets. Players the most expensive, going sevens, but led from the top. Eric Kubwimana, his 4 overs, 2 wickets for 17. Jean-Michel, his 3 wickets for 17 runs also. Fine bowling from them too. I would like to have seen them back in the attack earlier, look to wrap up that innings. But we finished 111 for 9 from the 20 overs. Join us shortly for the resumption of play.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Welcome back here to Gahanga. Umpires just reaching the middle. 112 the target here for IPRC. I'm joined in the commentary box by Gary Shankland. Thoughts on this second innings, Gary?
Should be interesting. I think clearly IPRC ahead here at the moment. They'll be pretty confident they can knock these runs off. And I think the power play is going to be key here. If they can get through the power play without losing a wicket or one down, I think it's going to be very difficult for challengers from there on in.
I agree. I think challengers are going to need early wickets, but they have the bowling attack to do it. We can see we're going to be starting with our Premier left-arm spinner Nadir Mohammed at the pavilion end. Starting with spin. Always comes with some risk in a power play, but he's a fine bowler.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing in challengers' favour here. They have got a really strong bowling lineup. Pace and spin, so plenty of options available.
Yes, I'm sure we'll be seeing Zappi Bimenyamana opening from the other end. As we see coming to the crease, Oscar Manashimwe. Fine wicketkeeper batter. That looks like young Isaiah as well.
Yeah, both batted well on Friday in the 50 over format. Carrying lots of confidence into this game.
Yes, Oscar especially looked very good. Mid-40s he got on Friday. Threw it away slightly with a poor shot at the end, but he was timing the ball wonderfully Friday.
Yeah, square of the wicket. He looked very, very strong. Really good innings from him. Disappointing shot to get out to a miss out on his 50, but a really nice knock for his team.
I think if I was the batting side here, just chasing that smallish total, I think my chat in the dressing room would have been, let's take no risks against Nadir. Let's just knock him around, pick up the ones and twos. He's a hard man to target. Just don't let him get off to a good start with some wickets and put ourselves under pressure. I don't think they have to go too hard in this power play. It's only a smallish total.
Yeah, no need to go big early here. If the ball's there to be hit, absolutely. But yeah, with a small total of 112 to win, they shouldn't be taking any chances in this power play.
Here we go. The second innings is about to be underway. And the total's underway as well. Rocks onto the back foot, just punches that. Just threaded it between the mid-off and the bowler, allowing them to pick up a single. And we're underway here. Let's see there, young Isaiah. Fine technical player. Slip in place. Got to be the right move. Got to attack with this new ball.
Yeah, I think challengers will be pretty certain that to win this game, they need to be taking 10 wickets. I can't see him defending a total of 112.
It's an attacking intent there from Isaiah, stepping out, giving himself a little bit of room. Makes good contact with that, but it's a packed ring field on the offside with 4 people saving the one on the offside. On that occasion, didn't find the gap and no run. Big appeal there into the pads. The umpire feels that's going down the leg side.
Look that way from here, umpire completely unmoved by that.
Yeah, it wasn't the most persuasive of appeals from the bowling team either, was it? Gave it away a little bit. Wide on the crease that time, Nadir. Again, Isaiah making room for himself, powerfully cut, but finding another one of those fields on the offside.
Yeah, he's hit a couple nicely there, but both straight to the fielder. He'll be a little bit disappointed. Won't feel like he's got value for those shots.
Again, leaving his crease, fired in that time from Nadir. Bit of inside edge, just squirts that past the leg stump.
Yeah, good bowling that. I think he saw him looking to advance down the pitch, fired it in accordingly, followed him a little bit, really tucked him up for room.
Again, 2 fit young lads. Loud early call. That's pushed into the cover ring fielder, but both of them set off very quickly in an easy one.
Yeah, good calling. Never really any risk to that single.
Just see there, Zapi Bimenyamana giving his cap to the umpire.
Yeah, no surprises. He's happy opening from the other end.
See there also on the screen, Martin Akiyezu. He will have a part to play with the ball. Capable of bowling devastating spells at times when he gets it full and straight. And they're all going to have to bowl well to give the challengers any sort of chance in this game.
Yeah, it was a nice tight first over. They'll be happy with that, but I think wickets is really what they're going to be looking for now. Zappi clearly plenty of pace, different challenge for the batsman.
Can't help but noticing also that you're wearing the Too Jazzy CC shirt there. Are you looking forward to the game this afternoon?
Yeah, very much so. Big game at IPRC. Looking forward to it. Fingers crossed for the boys. They've had really strong season so far. It'd be lovely to finish with a win and nick that second place.
Yeah, lots to play for here. As ever, lots of cricket here in Rwanda. 6 matches today across the 3 grounds. The pick of them probably this one. 2 top of Division 1 teams, challengers IPRC. And it's IPRC at the moment with their noses in front, you feel?
Yeah, certainly. I think odds in their favour at the moment. Challengers need to really get a couple of early wickets, I think, to put some pressure on. I think the longer IPRC can keep 10 wickets intact, the more the odds are stacked in their favour.
Very attacking intent shown on that occasion. It is aerial, but it's just wide of Martin. But as you can see, he's a fantastic athlete, is Martin. That's a wonderful, wonderful piece of fielding.
Great pick up that. Really, really good fielding from him there. Game very quick between the wickets. Good early call.
So you've been in the country a couple of days now. What have you been spending your time doing, Gary?
It's been largely hiding from the rain that I've brought with me from the UK, Lee.
Yes, it is a trend when you come to visit.
But plenty of cricket to watch. We've been quite fortunate that the rain seems to have come around the cricket rather than during it at the moment. So
That's a beautiful, beautiful delivery, nipping away, catching the outside edge, and the first wicket does fall down. Doesn't look overly convinced he nicked that, but I think there was an edge on it. And looked a beautiful delivery.
lovely delivery. Looking forward to seeing a replay of that. Batsman looks very disappointed, shaking the head.
Proper fast bowler's dismissal, that one.
Yeah, there was a noise.
There was indeed. He stood there for some time, but I think there was bat on that. First wicket does fall. See Emir coming to the crease.
Exactly what was needed for the challenge.
Here we go. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a fabulous delivery. Just shaping away, a little bit of seam, little bit of bounce, catching the shoulderish of the bat, and a comfortable take behind from Didier. And the first wicket falls. And as we said, it's wickets they're going to need.
Yeah, great start from Zappi. His confidence will now be well up. A good pace in that delivery. Lovely line just outside the off stump.
Exactly the sort of dismissal you look for as an opening bowler, that isn't it? Fifth stump line, taking the outside edge, caught behind.
Yes.
Again in that same good area, slightly shorter on that occasion.
Yeah, nicely in behind it, the batsman there. Plays it down to the offside, no run.
Sure, this Challengers team would love to see the back of the man at the non-striker's end. Oscar Manashimwe. Fantastic player. I'm sure he think if he can get rid of him early, does give him a chance in this game.
Another nice delivery from Zappi there, bit of attacking intent from the batsman, but really doesn't time that at all.
No, not short or wide enough to play that shot to really squirts it out into the covers for no run.
Good start from Challengers this, though. Keeping it very tight, picked up the early wicket.
Cricket again, full and straight. Emil on the front foot punches that out, but it's directly to Martin. And you don't gamble taking a single to Martin. Fabulous athlete. End of the second over, 4 for 1. Quiet start. As we can see, there's the place to be on a nice sunny day. The sun is breaking through now. Might we be seeing you up there later on, Gary?
I think there's a slight possibility that a Virunga Silver may be taken in the bar later on today, Lee.
Yeah, it's a fabulous venue here at Gahanga. Good food, good drink on offer. Plenty of cricket.
Yeah, lovely to see game on both pitches today. Plenty of people in, enjoying the sunshine, enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, lovely day now, isn't it? Blue skies have come through. They took a while to break through. It's another beautiful day now up here at Gahanga. This often seems to happen when there's fast bowler and spinner on. There's changes of helmets, helmets on, helmets off. Just slows the game down a little bit for me. I'd like to see the umpires be stricter on this.
Yeah,
Lovely, sensible cricket there from Oscar. Just on the back foot, just drops that down into the leg side. Early call, picks up the single. Good cricket.
yeah, good cricket that. Plenty of space there on the leg side. Just dropped it in. Easy run.
Trademark of Oscar's innings on Friday was how well he used his feet, and it was on display there. Deep in the crease, just knocking that ball down. Very comfortable batting. Nadir, I'm sure, felt he was right in the game there. He made a bit of a lack of footwork, showing all of his stumps. That's just skidding on, but managed to get enough bat on that for an inside edge.
Yeah, close one that.
Better on that occasion. On the front foot, to the pitch of the ball, drives that into the covers. Can't pierce the field. His dot balls just bouncing up a little bit. Very quiet start, but again, I don't think that's a bad play against Nadir. He's such a threat.
Yeah, I think if they can see Nadir off here, there's plenty of overs where they have an opportunity to go big, catch up on the run rate. Yeah, only just over 5 required throughout the innings, so plenty of time. I think this is absolutely the right approach from IPLC.
Yeah, very difficult man to get after, even in the power play with the fielding restrictions. So, a sensible approach so far. And again, we can see all 3 stumps. Managing to chop the bat down on that, but he was late on that.
Yeah, risky approach, backing away slightly.
Sure, Nadir feels he might be able to just slide one through him here if he continues to play like that. Bit shorter on that occasion. They can't find the gap, just knocks it back to the bowler.
Excellent over from Nadir that. End of the third, 5 for 1.
Lots of good noise from challengers out there in the field. They know how important this start is. They've got off to a good one. They've picked up 1 wicket.
And we're going to have another change of helmet.
Yeah, again. Just always slows things down a little bit for me. See the IPRC bench there? Shouldn't be much stress yet. See, the equation looks relatively straightforward. 107 required from 102 balls. But as we know, cricket's a funny game. A few wickets can suddenly change that equation.
Absolutely. It's a really good start from challengers, as much as they could have really hoped for. Very few runs coming. Early wicket picked up. Zappy will be looking to add to that in this over, no doubt. He bowled really well in his first over.
Yeah, looking forward to this contest. Happy to Oscar.
Yeah, he certainly liked the pace on the ball the other day, Oscar. Batted really well.
Challengers will feel this is the big wicket. Slips in place. It's another good delivery. Runs that off the face. Down to third man for a signal, but challenging delivery again. Target in the top of that off stump.
Yeah, he settled straight into a lovely line, Zappy.
Quicker delivery. Side the off stump. Bit of a half-hearted shot, really, that from him. Makes no contact.
Yeah, just hung the bat out there. Didn't look like he got too close to it.
Yeah, a bit of a nothing shot, really, as you say, just hanging the bat out there. Doesn't look to have settled yet to get off the mark. And that's what the pressure does when you haven't got off the mark. He's trying to drive a ball that's not there. Makes no real contact with that and just spoons that up to Martin Akayezu at mid-off. Takes a really comfortable catch. Bit of a fraught innings that from start to finish.
It was. Martin looking very comfortable underneath the high ball there. Really got underneath it. Went up a long way, but Martin set himself very early and safe pair of hands.
Poor batting that, really. Trying to drive Zappi on the up, very difficult.
Challengers right in the game now, you feel.
This is the start they needed. We talked about early wickets. The big one there for me is the one on the left, Oscar, but as you can see here, Zappi doing Zappi things, targeting the top of off stump, and really that's just a swing and a hope for the best, and that's a man who doesn't drop many catches. Very comfortable. New batter at the crease, Daniel Gumasengi. Hard-hitting batter, but coming in when just the first time for today, there's a little bit of pressure on IPRC, it feels.
Yeah, it feels like they've had things very much their own way, almost from the first ball this morning. But yeah, real pressure on now. They won't want to lose any more wickets in this power play period. 6 for 2 off 3.5 overs. So it's been a slow start. I don't think the run rate will panic them, but they really can't afford to keep losing wickets.
Wickets certainly the key. Slightly wider on that occasion from Zappi, and that's cut away backward a point. A diving attempt out there, but can't stop the single.
A lot of noise in the field. Challengers clearly fired up. I think they're right back in this game.
May well have picked that up on the stump microphone. Keeper there, Didier, just saying wicket to wicket, Zappi, wicket to wicket. Couldn't agree more. And there is wicket to wicket. That's just outside the off stump. A big appeal. Umpire Vero unmoved. Let's have a look at this. I think he might have just got outside the line.
It's tired, but I think he may have just got outside the line there. I think that's a good decision.
Yes, agree.
Big appeal, though.
Zappi asking questions with every delivery here.
Yeah, he's looking incredibly dangerous at the moment. I think IPRC will be pleased to see the back of him.
Last ball of the over coming up. First loose one from Zappi. Fuller on the pads, and that's calmly whipped away to backward square leg. Comfortable 2 runs.
What would be your view here, Lee, with wickets needed? Would you carry on bowling Zappi from the airport end?
I wouldn't change a thing until I had to change it. I would bowl Zappi his 4 and I'd bowl Nadir his 4. If they're going to win this game, they're going to have to bowl them out. They're my best 2 bowlers. Give them the best opportunity.
Yeah, I think you could get a bit of scoreboard pressure going as well. They're not really finding a way of getting either of these bowlers away at the moment. Singles are hard to come by.
It doesn't feel like it's going to be worth saving the bowlers to the end, does it? It's going to be won or lost before the end of the 20, I would imagine. So, yeah, keep your best bowlers on. Keep trying to take wickets.
Yeah, Nadir's going to continue from the pavilion end. Just 3 runs coming from his first 2 overs.
And that's incredible work there behind the stumps from Didier.
Brilliant piece of keeping. Brilliant piece of keeping, that. Looking forward to seeing a replay of that. Looked like he just lifted his back foot.
It did, yeah. It looked out from here. Obviously, Vero took her time, but he's just played all over that one. Bit of flight and guile from Nadir. Beats the outside edge. But quick as a flack, Didier whips the stumps off. And he's got to go. And this game is turning on its head very quickly.
Yeah, lovely piece of work. Challenger's right in this game now, you feel. Yeah, he's just leant forward out of his crease. Foot comes up.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant piece of work from
That's
Didier.
fabulous keeping because that's bounced a little bit. Young Elwar walks to the crease with his side under a lot of pressure now. 9 for 3. And all of a sudden, this game feels to be turning.
Yeah, I think while Oscar's still there, IPRC will feel that we can get these runs. The key couple of overs coming up now to end the power play.
Still a good bit of bowling to come. Machinaki Ezu, Siraj. So, well, it'll get slightly easier. There's still going to be some quality, but Nadir and Zappi right on top at the moment. Very watchful on his first delivery there. Right across his stumps. Solidly in behind that one.
Right on the money again from Nadir, though.
Bit shorter on that occasion. He goes for the pull shot, misses it completely, and he's trapped in front, and the 4th wicket goes down. The batter, for some reason, is still there. I'm not sure why. Finger's gone up. He needs to leave to drag himself away from the crease. He'll feel he's missed out on a short ball there, but
Yeah, rare short ball dragged down a bit from Nadir. Felt like he'd finally offered a scoring opportunity, but he's played all around it.
let's see the replay of that one. Clearly doesn't look happy, but
The first
first glance.
Yeah, looked pretty in front. Height might have been the only thing that could have saved him, but
Let's have a look here. Tight on height, but it's certainly not any sort of horror decision for me, isn't that? It looks very close to the top of that off stump.
yeah, clearly disappointed, but he's got to go.
Yeah, well, his easiest option there would have been to have used his bat.
Very fair point.
New batter comes in. Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Enormous amount of pressure now on these batters. 4 down, yet to reach double figures.
Yeah, Nadir doing his average, no harm whatsoever. 2 for 3 off 2.3 overs.
Fine bowler. Just wondering if challengers could be braver. Maybe get another catcher in there. Really to put the pressure on the young man early. Bit of width on offer that time from Nadir, but not timed at all. Pushed out into the covers, no run. Again, a little bit shorter on that occasion. On the back foot, turned around the corner, but finding the one fielder there.
Yeah, finding it really difficult to get away at the moment.
We're one dot ball away from a double wicket maiden. Don't get many of those in T20 cricket.
And it is a double wicket maiden. Lovely bowling.
Fabulous over. Piling the pressure on. 9 for 4 from 5. Where's your money now, Gary?
It's really in the balance. I think challengers probably have the upper hand at the moment, but I think I'm going to still back IPRC at this stage with Oscar still out there in the middle. Oh, he's only faced 5 deliveries, 5 runs on the board. I think he's a really dangerous batsman. If he can get started, he could really motor along.
See there, Nadir's stat line: 3 overs, 1 maiden, 15 dots, 3 wickets, and 3 runs and 2 wickets. Again, I'm sure they'll just roll him out for his final over and hope he can pick 1 or 2 more up.
Yeah, Zappi continuing. Real pressure on the batsman now.
Certainly feels the big wicket. Oscar on strike. Again. Just good cricket on the front foot, just knocks that into the leg side. Hits himself off strike. He looks very calm despite all the chaos that's going on around him.
Yeah, I think good decision from Oscar there. The non-striker's end certainly the place to be at the moment with Zappi getting up ahead of steam.
It's a pretty adventurous start from Rukundo there. Again, Zappi just living on that 5th stump line in the corridor. Attempts the big drive first up. That's a bit of a sign of pressure to me.
Yeah, got absolutely nowhere near it. Another nice delivery from Zappi. Good pace, could carry through to the keeper. But as you say, I think that's a shot of a man under pressure there.
It goes a bit fuller and straighter on that occasion, but again, it's a slightly half-hearted appeal. That one's angling down the leg side. Fabulous start continues from these 2 opening bowlers for challengers. And that one is again drifting onto the pads, and on that occasion it's whipped away down to the leg side. And it's a good piece of fielding. No, unfortunately, he's flicked that back on, but it's rolled onto the boundary. That just eases a little bit of pressure.
Great effort from the fielder. Looked like it stopped it, but just trickles over. First boundary of the innings.
Yeah, Zappi will be disappointed with that. It's just last two deliveries just drifted onto the leg side a little bit, and as you can see there, it's a great effort by the fielder. Gets good hand on it, but unfortunately, then just the spin just takes it into the boundary boards. Very unlucky. Bit of width on offer that time. Just falling away slightly there, Zappi, but pushing that past the off stump.
That was a lovely
Nowhere
ball.
near that on that occasion, was it? Just straight through him.
Yeah, great ball again from Zappi to end the over. He'll be pleased with his work so far.
All of a sudden, doesn't look quite as comfortable sat there. The noise levels dropped down. And the end of the power play here. 6 overs gone, 14 for 4. That is not a platform.
Not the platform that they've been looking for. Exactly what challengers needed to do. Posted a low score of 111 themselves. Early wickets in the power play were going to be absolutely key if they were to have any chance. And they've got 4 of them. And you think they're right in the game.
It's an interesting change for me. We are going to have a bowling change. Martin Akieza is going to come on from the pavilion end.
A little bit surprised by that, if I'm honest. I thought Nadir bowling well, just 1 over left in his allocation. A double wicket maiden last up with the pressure on IPRC. I think I'd have been tempted to bowl his final over now rather than save it for later on.
Totally agree. Wouldn't have been my option. The Premier bowler, keep him on, keep him trying to take wickets, especially if he can pick up that big wicket of Oscar Manashimwe. A lot depends now on which Martin we see today. At his very best, is a quick, dangerous bowler. Can leak runs though sometimes. If he doesn't keep that wrist behind the ball, push it down that leg side a little bit, but when he does get it right, he's a real handful. Short, wide, tempted cut from Oscar. He's not timed that one at all. Thick inside edge, bounces past the stumps.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed there. There's a lot of width on offer. Nice height for him. Saw the ball he was really capitalising on his last innings, but he's just chopped it down bottom edge and it's trickled through to the keeper.
We know that's his strong area. Yeah, he'll be very disappointed to have missed out on that one. And that is that ball I was talking about. Just loses that wrist position, pushes that down the leg side.
Yeah, the noise out at the moment all coming from the challengers team. They've got their towels up.
Slightly aerial from Oscar that time as he chops that into the covers, but safely in the gap. Picks up a single out to Hamza Khan on the deep cover boundary.
I think IPRC will be looking at this as an opportunity to start scoring rate moving a little bit.
Certainly usually gives you a few scoring opportunities, Martin, but when he gets that Yorker going, it's dangerous. There's where we like him to be. Full and straight, plenty of pace.
Lovely delivery.
Rakundo Jean-Pierre just looked late on that, really.
Yeah, he was beating the all ends up. Good ball from Martin.
Lots and lots of noise on the field from the Challengers players. Plenty of noise from the Challengers spectators up on the balcony. They feel they're on top. And that time it's the leading edge. Again, aerial, but falling short of the fielder, sweeping the leg side boundary. Picks
Yeah,
up a single.
a little bit lucky there. There was no control at all in that shot, but it dropped safely enough. Brings Oscar back on strike.
It's just really nice, sensible cricket. Just pushes that through the big vacant gap in the covers. Gets off strike. Trying to take a bit of steam out of this challenger's attack.
I think that has to be the plan for the next 2 or 3 overs. Rotate the strike, start building a bit of a partnership, put some pressure back on the bowlers.
It's amazing how quickly this game can change, though. We saw there on the screen. Over 7 runs and over needed now. It soon creeps up. Going at under 3s. And in solidly behind that one. Drops the ball down, but directly to Nadir at point. 7 overs gone, 18 for 4.
Yeah, challengers starting to get on top now. No more wickets in the last couple of overs, but the run's still not flowing. And that rate is just creeping up. It's not a rate to panic about, but the 4 wickets down, clearly the bigger concern at the moment.
Absolutely, that's the issue, isn't it? Going to see another bowling change. Siraj coming on from the airport end.
Yeah, keeping an over back from each of the opening bowlers. Nice start from both. I think Zappy will be very pleased. Classic fast bowler's dismissal for his first wicket this morning.
A wonderful ball, that's exactly what you're looking for. Siraj in the first innings take a blow to the shoulder neck area from the ball, but glad to report he looks fully fit. He's taking the ball here, coming into the attack. Spending a little bit of time working with skippers just to set the field here. And it seems to be taking a little while between overs. Need to get on with this. We've some lunch to find, and then the big 2 jazzy game.
Yeah, keeping an eye on the clock here. Does feel like a very slow pace at the moment.
Very defensive field now, so there's no fielders inside the circle. Front of square on the leg side. We've got short fine, short third. Sweepers out at extra cover. Sweeper at long off. Cow corner and deep mid wicket. And the big shot does come, and he's got plenty of that. Martin Akayezu at long off can just watch that over his head, sailing high and handsome into the banana plantation.
Even a round of applause from the bowler after that shot.
Beautiful clean strike, that one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's gone a long way over the boundary. Yeah,
Sean
really.
Martin was just thinking he was in the game initially, but he got real good contact on that, and that's just sailed straight over his head. See there, fairly effortless, just a free swing of the bat, just deposits that into the bananas. The loss of ball pushes our lunch back even further.
Yeah, looking like a late lunch for us today.
Maybe just some samboosas straight to the game.
I think that was really taken some pressure off now. I feel IPRC, the batting side, will feel a lot happier having seen that. And for me, I think this is why I'd have been tempted to bowl out my opening bowlers. Just keep that pressure on, not give any opportunity to IPRC to get back into it.
Couldn't agree more. When you've got a side down, do everything you can to keep them down.
I think a new ball is on its way.
A lot of wandering around going on. No great urgency here. Somebody else going to have another look at the ball. All the batters are down at this end. Mushtaq there, standing around.
Yeah, seems to have taken an inordinate amount of time to get a new ball out there, but I think we're finally ready to go again.
So let's just continue after that delay. Round the wicket.
Yeah, he's giving him no space that time. Much better ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, good decision there. I think his partner sends him back when he was about to attempt the second. I think that could have been a dangerous second run.
Very hard to bowl. Right arm round the wicket with no fielders, saving the one on the leg side. Just sensible cricket from Oscar, just knocking it into that big gap. That's the line you've got to bowl. Going to keep pushing it across the right-handers here.
Yeah, he's recovered well from the early six.
A little bit shorter on that occasion. Kundu on the back foot. Punches that out to long on.
Yeah. 8 from the over. I think IPRC will feel a lot happier after that one.
Yeah, finally an over goes IPRC's way.
And we're going to have another break for a helmet change.
8 overs gone here. 26 for 4. Slight rebuilding job going on out in the middle. As you can see, that run rate's just creeping up. 86 needed from 72. Still no massive stress on the run rate, but again, those 4 wickets down. See there, the 5th over. Nadir doing all the damage. Double wicket maiden.
Yeah, he bowled beautifully. Gave the batsman very few scoring opportunities and looked threatening throughout his spell. Rewarded with the 2 wickets in quick succession.
Martin Akayezu to continue from the pavilion end.
Big mix-up.
Oh, and that could have been a huge moment in this game. It's knocked out into the leg side. It's a good pick up by the left-handed Nadir. Has a shy at the stumps, and that just misses. I think Oscar was struggling for his ground there.
I think he was. I think perhaps the easier run opportunity was at the other end, though. Real confusion between the batsmen. Very, very slow to set off. Really got away with that.
Be interesting to see the replay of that one. It felt like it would have been close from up here. And that would have been the big wicket. Loud cry of no that time. Pushed into the covers, but finding the fielder.
Learning their lessons from the last ball there. Good clear calling.
Certainly can't afford a run out at this stage. Starting to rebuild this innings a little bit from the chaos of the start. 4 wickets in the first 5 overs.
Yeah, rebuilding nicely now, as you say. The rate's not too challenging still.
Drifting onto the pads that time. Just whips that around the corner. But finding the fielder, sweeping out there on the boundary, just a single. Made good timing on that, but just found the fielder. This is that run out opportunity we can see. Just a stutter there. It's a great pick up and throw. Ooh, and I think he would have gone with a direct hit.
Yeah, he had a lot of the stumps to aim at. I think he was gone.
Yeah, fabulous pick up and throw. Diving forward there. Slower ball on that occasion. Big appeal, but no, drifting well down the leg side for me. Martin doing his best to sell that to the umpire, but not on that angle. See, that's jagged back well down the leg side.
Yeah, jagged back a long way.
And you can see the keeper there on the leg side, and another clue that that one wasn't going on to hit the stumps.
Just 2 off the over so far.
Quick ball there. Top of off stump. And can just defend that one back to the bowler.
A lot of excitement in the crowd.
Yes, excitement building here at Gahanga. Not sure why, but great to see the fans in. And that one is a beautiful strike by Rukundo. He's really timed that one. Slightly loose fielding at long on, but powerfully struck.
He's absolutely creamed that to the boundary. Long on fielder down there stood no chance. Yeah, it's caught that beautifully.
Yeah. And the Rukundo fan club are really enjoying that from the banking. It's like he's brought half of his friends and family with him. They really enjoyed that shot. Why not? Beautiful hit.
32 from 4 after 9 overs. Rebuilding underway. Pressure's starting to release a little bit on IPRC now.
Yeah, they're not allowing that run rate to creep again now, are they? It's just over 7s. Good rebuilding job from these two. They still need to kick on. There's a long way to go.
Yeah, heading towards the halfway point of the innings. After 10 overs, I'm going to take a break from the commentary box, and I think I'll be heading up there onto the bank with the fan club.
See if you can find us a spot of lunch while you're up there. Comfortably whipped into the leg side. And again, great running this time. Puts the dive in, safe.
Great running.
Two very quick guys. Hamza Khan sweeping the boundary, could do nothing about that too.
Call of 2 came very early. Brilliant running between the wickets. Oscar's moved on to 18 off 16 deliveries now.
Bit more flight on that occasion. Oscar maybe just trying to overhit that one a little bit. Lost his shape. Can just squirt it along the ground through the vacant mid-wicket area. Picks up a single.
Yeah, not timed it at all, but another one to the total.
Shorter on that occasion. On the back foot, Rukundo. Looking for a 2. Good quick running, but on that occasion, Hamza's faster to the ball. Keeps it down to just a single.
Yeah, sensible batting from this pair at the moment. Just picking the gaps nicely, running hard. They needed a partnership, and there's a decent one starting to build now.
Do feel they need to just find a fielder somewhere on that leg side in front of square. Anything that's just tucked down there is an easy single. Just allowing the batters to rotate the strike, ease the pressure.
Wide ball there.
And there comes the bigger shot. Didn't try and overhit it on that occasion. He's got power to burn, and he just launches that over the sight screen into the banana plantation. Oscar Manashimwe at his very, very best there. Just slightly fuller. Just throws his hand straight through that one. That's a wonderful clean hit.
Lovely strike. Just cleared his front leg. Real timing.
And nobody's even bothered to go and look for that ball. That is out of here. Yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful strike.
So it's moved on to 25 off just 18 deliveries now. Feels like he's getting going. Good partnership now, this. Pressure back on challengers.
I got to get one of those opening bowlers back into the attack for me. They looked the wicket-taking threats.
Yeah,
Those wickets they're going to need.
completely agree. I think both of them tied the batsman down, bowled good lines, gave no scoring opportunities, and looked dangerous on almost every ball. I think an over from each of them now. Look to find that wicket. If they can get Oscar, the big wicket, I think the prize wicket is theirs for the taking.
It's been a great game so far. Lots of ebbs and flows. Feels like it's just swinging back IPRC's way after that poor start with the bat. And that's sensible again. And we know Oscar's a fabulous athlete. That's great running.
Yeah, another two
I
to the
think that's
total.
just too easy, that get out of jail shot on the leg side there. Just knocks it into the leg side. There's acres and acres of space. They've got to look at.
Yeah, I think you called it quite early. They do need a fielder in there.
Got to take that away somehow.
Batsman quite happy to milk that position with the speed of these two between the wickets as well. It's not just singles, they're becoming twos.
Yeah, big over this one so far. Another beautiful shot, just punched down the ground by Oscar, out to long off. It's a big, big over, that one. Delighted to welcome Katya back into the commentary box. How are you seeing this second innings, Katya?
Thank you. And very interesting one. Again, taking crucial wickets just in the power play. They have done the same. But again, it's really lovely to see how they are coming back. As Oscar going on a very good strike. 28 in just 20 deliveries. And you can see the approach is just to keep going.
Yeah, it just feels like they've just shifted that momentum back their way a little bit, but again, one or two wickets could soon change this, especially as we keep saying, that big wicket of Oscar looked to class apart to most of the batters who've been out there today. So Siraj hit some beautiful shots till he was dismissed. We're going to see a change of bowling at the pavilion end. Hamza Khan coming into the attack.
Yeah, I think they need to break this partnership area on just to put them in the good position.
A bit of spin right arm round. There is a mid wicket in place this time. Another long delay between overs. Really feel the umpires need to get hold of this, get this game speeded up. The final change was that mid wicket coming out again. So again, no fielders inside the circle on the leg side. Just allows Oscar to knock that to wide-ish mid on. Pick up an easy single.
It's a good start so far from Hamza.
A little bit quicker, flatter that one. Powerfully driven down the ground, but all on the floor, straight to long on, but another single. See that run rate after that big last over. It's crept back under 7. Shorter ball that time. Whipped away, but again finding the fielders. Ended up hitting that a little bit straighter than he wanted, I think. Big chance, that one. Good fielding from Hamza off his own ball and tracking to the right there, preventing the single.
A very good effort from Hamza, knowing that the fielders are far and the batters are just wanting to push and run.
Oscar taking evasive action at the non-striker's end. That's driven down the ground for another single. Up to Martin at long off. Steady over, just 4 coming from Hamza's first over.
A very good over indeed. Oscar on his 30. And we can see Rukundo also being a very good partner. Just you can see the partnership of 41 in 39 deliveries. It's very beautiful to see this after losing the wicket.
Yeah, doing a very good rebuilding job, these two.
62 runs needed in 54 deliveries. Much possible.
We're going to see another change of bowling at the airport end. More off spin. Eric Neo coming into the attack. Replacing Siraj, who was a touch expensive in his first 2 overs. A lot of credit of that must go to the batters, though. I also think it needs to have a look at that field placing. First ball's a little bit short, spun around the corner from Rukundo, but finds Hamza Khan sweeping this leg side boundary.
I think it will be okay to keep bowling that way, just allowing them to have a single instead of boundaries.
I think we are finally going to have that change. I totally agree, but you've got to put a bit more doubt in the batters' heads. They've just been really comfortable to both Siraj and also then to Neo with that no fielder in front of square in the ring, but now he is in there. It's just punched out through the colours. So we've seen the change in the field now. Short fine legs come round in front of square, and I think that's really sensible. Neither of these batters have looked to sweep. They've just knocked it into that gap, so if we've at least tried to take that gap away now.
Yeah, I think that there was a lot of runs coming from that regional. It's a good thinking from the bowler and the captain as well.
Bit shorter on that occasion, plenty of willow on that. And again, he's timing the ball beautifully. Dropped short by Eric Neo. Oscar just rocks onto the back foot and just deposits him over Cow for his third 6. It's beautiful batting so far.
It's very beautiful from Oscar, just punishing the ball. Well picked. Good swing of the bat and strength behind. I'm telling you, we are going to have a few balls here in hand.
Yeah, I hope we're not going to run out of balls. Another one. When Oscar's hitting them, they're staying hit. It's a longer part of the ground, that, but again, comfortably clearing the fielder on the ropes. Wide outside the off stump this time and put away this time to the cover boundary. Oscar really looking the man in form. But 2 loose deliveries from Neo. Short and wide.
Very beautiful there. Just putting a strike match. 49 needed in 49 deliveries. Now they are making it easier for them.
Yeah, amazing how it shifts. You can see there, down to 6 and over again. It was over 7. A little bit short again from Neo, but this time Oscar just rocks back and just punches it to long off. But another really good over there. 14 runs coming from it.
A good partnership indeed. Can see Rukundo doesn't try so many things as Manishime is in control, so he's trying to just give him strike.
Totally there. We can see this partnership. 55 from just 45 deliveries. Just sensible batting from Jean-Pierre Rukundo. Just supporting Oscar beautifully. See there. Run rates really dropped down.
Exactly what they are doing as the mid.
Hamza can't continue. Struck powerfully down the ground. Didn't get underneath that one, but falls safe in front of Martin Akayezu. Single taken.
Very good control as the middle batters.
Oscar feels he's missed out on that one. Just didn't get the elevation that time. Another good shot, punched through the covers. But just a single on this occasion. Good fielding, came in quickly off the cover point boundary.
Oscar just remaining with 7 to reach his half century.
That's the one we keep talking about. Just too easy, knocked into the leg side, rotating the strike. I think it just makes the decision making for Oscar really simple. If it's full and it's straight, he'll attack it down the ground, but everything else is just happy to knock off his pads and rotate. Again, just feels to me like challengers are just letting this game drift away a little bit. Some changes are needed.
Very beautiful. These two batters have done a really great job for their team.
Quicker and pushed across Oscar that time. Puts the ball down on the offside, but a loud call of no.
Just they are making it to look easy as it is now.
Just feels comfortable at the moment. And there's that one we talked about again. Just dropped into the leg side for an easy single.
I love the way they are trying to just rotate. They know no need of taking a risk as the fielders are outside the ring. They're just trying to push and run.
But I think the captaincy of challenges is making it easy for the batters, isn't it? Just allowing them to get off strike there, just knocking it down very comfortably. That right arm round line, you've got to ball very tight lines. As you see a Too Jazzy CC shirt up in the bar area there, always nice to see. Division 2 going on down at IPRC. We'll be down there shortly watching the Too Jazzy boys in a big game. As we can see here, there's a bit of a team talk going on. Bit of a change of gloves, bit of a drink for the batters. We're going to make you captain of challengers now then, Katya. What would you look to do here?
As the position they are in now, they are okay with singles. So I think as the fielders, they need to have few on the boundaries and just try to build maybe mid-wicket inside just to stop those singles.
I think so. I've got to be a little bit braver. I like this move though. Nadir back into the attack. Was a huge threat in his first 3 overs, as we can see there, 3 for 2. Looking for the premier spinner to make the breakthrough that they really need now. Rare piece of missed timing from Oscar on that occasion. Bounced a little bit on him, didn't make good contact, found the fielder at extra cover. Oscar in a similar position to what he got into in the 50-over game on Friday. He threw that away with a bad shot. I'm sure that'll be in the back of his mind. He won't want to do that today. Chips that one in the air, but comfortably in the gap between the two sweeper fielders. Easy 2 runs. Oscar moves to 47 now, from just 32 deliveries.
I think Oscar has increased the morale from the dugout. Can see, you can hear.
There were some sad faces at 10 for 4 in that IPRC dugout, but the noise is increasing.
Indeed. Just 2 runs away to his half century.
Again, a little bit shorter. Oscar's quite disappointed there. He's picked that fielder out. He got good bat on that, but straight to the fielder at extra cover and no run. Be annoyed he didn't find that gap. There's a big gap between point and extra cover. Finds the gap at mid on that time. Easy single. And there is the breakthrough. It's the one we called for. Get your danger man back into the attack, and he's got that all-important breakthrough. And will that shift the momentum again? Quite why he was on the sidelines and not bowling for so many overs, I don't know. But he's come in, he's done his job, and the 5th wicket goes down.
Very beautiful delivery. Nadil, the dangerous man, as you mentioned, someone who take wicket easily whenever you need him.
Yes, beautiful delivery. A little bit quicker. Went straight through Rakundo. But a good innings from the young man. Supported Oscar very well. Are we going to just see the momentum change again here, though? Let's watch the replay. He's just played all around a straight ball, to be honest. It's not done a great deal, has it?
Yeah, indeed. He just bowled it straight. Didn't turn that much. I think Bata was expecting to turn, but he...
Yeah, just played across the line slightly, didn't he? Just sliding on with the arm, that one. And as we see coming to the crease, Emile, man whose batting's improved a lot recently, scored some valuable runs.
Last delivery to come from Nadil.
I'm sure Emile will just be looking to defend this final ball of Nadir, end that threat. But he's certainly done his job, Nadir. He's broken the partnership. How's that got challengers back in the game? Half appeal, but clearly well down the leg side. And that is the end of a fantastic spell from Nadir. 6 for 3 from his 4 overs. Fabulous spell of bowling.
And now they will need 40 runs and 36 deliveries. Beautiful bowling from Nadil. As Oscar, the danger man, who is yet to have his half century, is going to face.
Looks like we're ringing the changes at both ends. Martin Akayezu coming back into the attack. Still feels very in the balance this game. Oscar the big wicket. You feel if he's still in there in another 3 overs time, this game will nearly be wrapped up, but if they can prize him out, then I think the door's wide open. Still all to play for here at Gahanga.
Martin Akaezu coming in to attack.
Yeah, the game has moved on quite a bit since my last stint in comms. A really big partnership there. I think broken by Nadir, finishing off his fourth over. Brilliant figures from him. Sending his captain a bit of a message as to why he wasn't bowling a little bit earlier, I think.
That was very good running.
Yeah, just dropped it down in front of him, through for a quick single. Very comfortably home. Good cricket.
As Emil trying to give strike to Oscar, who is in control. It's very beautiful thinking.
Yeah, Oscar on 49 from 35 deliveries, looking for his half century off this ball. Batted beautifully today. And there is the half century. Turned off his hips. Cut off just inside the rope. But great running, back to 3.
Beautiful running. 3 runs and 50. Yep, for Oscar. Has done a really great job.
He's a man in great form and showing it today. He's timed his innings beautifully, accelerating now. His half century coming off just 36 balls. 1436s, striking 144. Yeah, really important innings for his team, this. Good running again. 2 leg byes, slightly optimistic appeal, clearly going down leg side. And the equation now, 35 needed in 32 balls.
Yeah, it is still much possible to the both side. But again, as long as Manishime Oscar is still in, he can take game away.
Yeah, not timed at all there. Very aerial, but dropped safely enough. Through for a single. Really does feel that the game hinges here on Oscar's ability to continue out there. Played a great innings for his team, but needs to hang around for another dozen or so balls. Yeah, these two are very, very fast between the wickets. Another 2.
Yeah, I love the way they are quick, a little bit fumble, and they take 2. It's beautiful.
Yeah, clearly very good communication between these 2 batsmen. Both of them turning, immediately looking for the second. Run the first hard, capitalise on the slight misfield. In a tight game like this, that's exactly what you have to do. $82 for 5 at the end of the 15th.
And there is a bowling change as Zapi comes in to attack.
Yeah, I think a good move. It's a wicket needed at this stage. Zappi seems the most likely to get one for you.
Exactly.
Run rate now exactly 6. 30 from 30 needed. Where's your money currently? Little chat between the batsmen. No doubt saying just sensible cricket from here and they'll get home. A run a ball needed.
You can see the pressure to the fielding side.
Yeah, nice shot down to long off for the single.
And I will bring Oscar on strike facing Zapi. I think these two batters these two players, Oscar and Zapi, they have played along. They know each other.
Yeah, should be a good battle. They played a lot of
Indeed.
cricket together. Oh, he smokes it away for 4. Lovely shot from Oscar. Zappi over pitching there. Oscar down the track, meeting the ball. Smashed away to the boundary for 4. Lovely shot.
Lovely indeed. He didn't have mercy on that full toss. Just have a look at that. He went in the line of the ball and uses the power behind.
Yeah, I think it's a very good point. He's not tried to overhit it, just used the pace. It's raced away.
25 needed now in 28 balls. And now they have changed a bit. It took deep mid wicket.
Another quick single taken. Less than a run ball needed. IPRC will be very confident with their chances now.
Yeah, I think they already stepped one step in the winning position. Just 24 runs.
Yeah, and for the first time, the required rate less than the current rate now.
Bowler taking time to make sure the feeder's in the right place. Swing and miss.
Yeah, he's he's thrown everything at that, but pretty ugly in the end, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, with less than a run ball needed, I think. Yeah, Oscar sensibly coming down to have a chat with his batting partner here, perhaps telling him we don't need to be playing those type of shots.
Yeah, it's much needed. Talk to your partner. Just calm him.
Yeah, good to see from Oscar there, reading the situation well. Just calming his partner down.
Still taking time to change the field. Now they have brought in shots, fine leg.
I think good decision from challengers that. They've got to try and
Indeed.
start limiting the singles now if they're to have any hope of winning this game. 1, they need to get rid of Oscar, and 2, they need to stop the singles flowing quite so easily. So, extra man in the ring and immediately cuts off a run.
Exactly, good decision there. That was a big appeal, but umpire Veronica was not interested in that one.
Again, they're great communication from the batsman, through for a single while the appeal was going on.
And that would be the end of 16 overs, 89 on board, 5 wickets down. There you can see the dugout has now recovered from the sadness after losing the crucial wickets early on. Just 23 runs needed in 24 deliveries.
Yeah, a few more smiles there on the IPRC bench. I was looking a little bit glum. 4 wickets down early on. They feel their team are in control now. Big meeting among the challengers fielders here. Unsurprising, perhaps. Need to find a breakthrough, and very quickly. Martin to continue. None for 18 from his first 3 overs, concluding his spell. Swatted to the boundary. Look at the overhead smash in tennis. It was a fantastic shot.
Very beautiful knock. You can hear the sound of the bat from here in the combo box.
And that's ramped up the noise on the banks again. 93 for 5.
Just 19 needed.
Yeah, seeing the replay there. Really beautiful shot. He's gone again. Very aerial, but drops safely just in front of the fielder.
Yeah, now the pressure has increased on the fielding side. That was a little bit far, but you can hear from the players telling Zapi to catch, but that looks not easy. 18 runs needed in 22 deliveries. Oscar on strike.
Oh, and Oscar has gone. Is there another twist?
Finally, they have taken a big wicket for Oscar, who had 59 in 39 deliveries. What a beautiful strike rate. My goodness, you can see he's so disappointed not finishing this game. He was in control.
Yeah, he'll be hugely disappointed not to have finished the game off. Feels like there could be one more twist here. I think the game was almost done with Oscar at the crease, but a little opening for challengers now.
And that was very beautiful catch for Mustak as well.
Timed it well enough, but picked the fielder out straight to him. Didn't have to move.
Yeah.
Taken nice and cleanly. Good catch.
I think he didn't have a good control there. Maybe he wanted to play it straight and ended up getting an edge.
Yeah, it's just squirted off the bat a little bit outside half of the bat. He'll be very disappointed. He's played a lovely innings, but he would have loved to have been there at the end to take his team home.
And Elik comes in to join Emil. Martin Akayezu, after taking a big fish, Oscar.
Playing a miss. The noise now all coming from the challengers fielders.
It's going to be an interesting game here.
They're set up for a fantastic finish. Really good game of cricket. Yeah, nice shot there. All along the ground, played out to long off, single taken. 17 needed in 19 balls.
Last delivery for Martin. Bowling to Emil. Down the leg side, yes, it's a boundary, much needed at this time.
Clearly not where he meant to play it. Finding the inside edge all along the floor, beats the fielder and races away to the fence.
Just have a look at that. Martin not losing the line there. Bowled on the leg side.
Yeah, disappointing end to Martin's spell. 4 off the last ball. Finishes with 1 for 28 from his 4 overs. 13 needed in 3. Feels that shot's just called it back in favour of IPRC.
Yeah, it seems like they are going to bring in some spinners. I'm curious about to see how these two batters are going to bat this moment, but I think they might not try so much things here. Just 13 in 18 balls.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the field right up from challengers now. Try and cut off the singles, perhaps make the batsman go over the top. Greater chance, but it feels difficult for them from here. Another conference amongst the fielders, trying to figure out a way to get a breakthrough. Spinner coming on. It's expensive in his first couple of overs, Siraj, but coming back for his third now. 0 for 22 from his first 2 overs. Needs to find a bit of control. More field changes. Still plenty of men out deep, which I find slightly surprising at this stage of the game. Wide ball, he'll be disappointed with that starting off.
Just 1 run. Now they need 12 runs. 11, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, 11 from 17. Match feels firmly in IPRC's favour at the moment. Wicket could change that though. Moulders it for 4. Lovely shot.
Very lovely. Just waited for it and hit it over to the boundary. Now it is getting easier to IPRC. Just 7 runs in 16 balls.
Yeah, clears his front leg. 1 bounce away to the boundary at mid-wicket. Lovely shot. Just 7 needed from 16 balls.
And now there is a big gap there. Big gap in the mid-wicket.
Yeah, nobody in front of square on the leg side. Ploy we saw earlier from challengers, which leaked a few runs. They've left that gap open again. Oh, disaster. Turn for the second that was never there.
Wasn't.
Comfortably run out.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe his partner called him a little bit late. But again, as a batter, you need to run watching where the ball is and be sure if there is another extra run.
With just 7 runs needed to be trying to push a second with absolutely no need to. Just a bit of a brain freeze from the batting pair there. And it's cost them dearly. The chance opens up for challengers again.
Yeah, indeed.
Be huge disappointed. There was never a second run. There was no need to try and push it. And if they somehow throw this away, they'll regret that.
Yeah, there was just 1 run. Oh, he was even watching the ball. I don't know why he decided to run. There was no pressure at all.
No, he's played it just the side of the fielder. The fielder had picked the ball up before they even started the second. It just seems a terrible decision.
Six run needed now. They just need 2 runs per over. I don't know why they are rushing.
There was just no need to try that. Another loose aerial shot, but dropped safely. Doesn't time it. Clears the bowler, but nowhere near long on. Single taken. Just 5 runs needed now.
Good running this time.
Much more sensible. Just tucks it away off his hips. Easy single. Five runs needed now. 3 wickets needed for challengers. Sorry, 4 runs needed.
Hamza Khan comes in again to bowl. 19th over. Just 4 runs needed.
Yeah, Hamza back into the attack. Field still fairly well spread. Seems a strange decision. Think it's time to get men around the bat, try and block the singles, make them go over the top, take a risk to get these runs. Ooh. Just keeping me honest there, Hamza, pointing out to the non-striking batsman. He'd gone a little bit early. Another good piece of running, good calling.
Now we might say IPRC Kigali remaining only 3 runs. Just down the leg side. It was a run out chance, but the batter was ready. He landed safely.
Yeah, good running again from this pair.
I think they may end up finishing the game in just this over.
Another single taken, bit of an uncontrolled shot, comes off the edge.
Just one needed.
Finished with a boundary. That's the game. Great performance from IPRC, and they move themselves to the top of the table.
Very good win. A very good shot as well. Finishing strong.
Yeah, just rocks back and pulls that fairly straight, but away to the boundary quite comfortably. Great win for IPRC.
A good win as they were second. Now they have moved into first as Challengers was reading. But that will be the end of the game. IPRC winning. IPRC Kigali winning the game. There we can see some very good batting from Oscar. 59 in 40 deliveries with a very good strike rate, 147. And we have Emil who struck well as well. 21 in 17 deliveries, a strike rate of 123. And Zirahangaje Francois, who came in to support Emil, 6 runs in just 3 deliveries with a strike rate of 200. Here we can see some bowling. Nadil reading by taking 3 wickets with economy of just 1 run. He gave away only 6 runs in his 4 overs. And Zapi took 2 wickets in 4 overs and gave away 14 runs. Others didn't take runs, didn't take wicket. You can see some good performance from Challengers. Martin Akayezu scoring 25 and Siraj 25 as well. But again, a big hit from Oscar, who is reading 59 runs. And had a support from Emil, 21 runs. As Kigali, IPRC Kigali winning by 3 wickets. We will join later on in the post-match presentation. Signing out, Katia.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon and welcome again. A game between challengers taking on IPRC Kigali. This is a post-match presentation as IPRC winning by 3 wickets. I would like to call upon the challengers captain, Mr. Gopal. Hard luck. And I would like to ask you what is the positive that you took from this game and the lesson and the message you can tell to your team?
There's no positives I can say. It is we are fell short of another 15-20 runs, and that's initially toss. When the toss happened, I told you 130 is a good score. We can able to defend. We are not up to the mark. Batting was failure. So hence the reason we could not able to defend the score. Right.
All right. I may wish you all the best for the semi-final. Thank you. All right. Allow me to call upon the captain of IPRC Kigali, Michelle. Congratulations, winning the toss and opting to bowl first and winning the game through that. I would like to ask you what is the message for your team and also the message for someone who scored a good runs after losing crucial wickets earlier on in the power play. Oscar scoring 50s. What is the message you can give?
Okay, thank you. Obviously, we've won the toss and we decided to bowl faster because, as I told you, the outfield was really wet, so we just wanted to use to have that advantage, and it really worked for us. And also, the pitch was still a bit holding, so we really managed to destroy the openers. And at the time, we've destroyed the openers, so we had to get to restrict them below the target we had. So at the time, if you get the early wickets, you are in the game very well. So I would say, yeah, very bold well, because restricting challengers below 120, that's really a big achievement. So coming to the batting, we were a bit of under pressure because we lost the early wickets in the power play, because we lost almost 4 wickets in the power play, and we were on like 9 runs in the power play. So Oscar came in. He really managed to keep going, consolidate, tried to get those singles, bad ball goes. That's what we almost say. Every bad ball goes, good ball, try and get a single. So he really applied it, and it really worked. It really worked for him. So, yeah, he's really a good batter, and we really appreciate him. Thank you.
All right. Congratulations once again and all the best for your next games. And here comes the moment you have been waiting for. We had some good performances, but the man of the match is none other than Manishimwe Oscar, who scored 59 runs out of 40 deliveries. A very good knock from Oscar. I would like to call upon Mr. Jackson coming in to handle the trophy. Yes, and that was it. I would like to thank everyone who was watching this. And here signing out, Katia Omahoro.
Respect.